Hello, welcome back to this beginner guide series, sort of a guide, where I start a fresh new playthrough of Faeria, and I show you guys what I would craft as a more experienced player. So far we've done green and red. I'll link the playlist up in the top right, but today we're doing blue. So very briefly, good blue cards to craft. There are two, I would say, well, maybe like 3 different styles of blue decks you could build, mono blue. There is blue jump, blue sevens, and blue events. So we might go for a blue events list, because our list is quite event synergizing. So Spellwhirl's pretty decent for event lists. Shifting Tide is also decent for event lists. You really want Shifting Tide or Sunken Tower. Land mobility is really exceptional. Gemsilk Fairy is pretty good. I think this is an epic though. This pairs with events a little bit. Gabrian Enchant's a pretty good card if you have the high life synergy, so this pairs really nicely with green things. And then Aurora's Disciple is for the events list, so we're probably going to be using that. Humbling Vision's a great card. Gabrian Commander is for a 7s list, so if you're building a deck with a lot of 7 or higher costing cards, there's quite a bit of synergy in blue for that. So there's Gabrian Commander, Spring Mochi, and also Gabrian Archon. Those are pretty great cards for that particular list. And then in blue jump, which I was thinking of crafting last time, but we might be switching gears today. So Mystic Beast is pretty excellent. Prophet of Tides is okay because it accelerates your lands. So with a lot of the blue jump archetype, like Mystic Beast, you need to summon this on a enemy well to get its buff. So Prophet of Tides just lets you extend your lakes a little bit further. Triton Trainer's pretty decent. Water Ellie is pretty decent. Even in Blue Jump, Blue Jump typically has like a 4 lake requirement at max, but this just lets you build double neutrals quicker to jump around the board a little bit more. We might try to do 2 different blue lists today, actually, because I would like to show off the blue jump. Blue jump's a pretty good one to ladder with. Battletoads is excellent. Triton Warrior's pretty good for blue jump. Ninja Toad's good. Frogify's okay. I usually go for Humbling Vision over Frogify these days. And the other stuff is just kind of okay. Snowstorm Lancer I don't like so much. Creation is decent if you have the targets for it. Ancient Herald's pretty good in the right list. Warden and Phantasm, you can see these are the 7 costs we're getting into now. So usually used in 7s lists. Wave Crash Colossus, often used in jump because you can get to the opponent's well quite quickly. So you need to harvest off an enemy well. Sort of a similar game plan to what the Mystic Beasts are trying to do. And then Windfall's pretty good in 7s lists, and that's about it. Hey, PC. Who let the moon out? Sesh is a very big lover of Prophet of Tides. That is true. Alright, so let's check out our list. So we've got 3 Campfire, 3 Falcon Dives. Quite a lot of event synergy in this. So we might go for like, oh yeah, and we have 3 Aurora's Disciples. So I might go for an events list first, and then maybe play some blue jump later. So I think I'm gonna craft some Shifting Tide, maybe. Well, what do we have for event synergy? Just the Disciples? Need a little bit more than just Disciple. At least craft 1 card, yeah. Get that timer going. I only craft on these streams, so it doesn't matter so much, but yeah. Yeah, so we need to kind of look at what our big bombs are gonna be. And I'm looking at this, if Disciple's the only one, that's a problem. So Wave Crash Colossus is gonna have to be another one. So if we go for a lot of events, we're gonna try to get a lot of Wave Crash Colossus. So maybe Mystic Beast will be good in this type of list as well. Maybe. I mean, Mystic Beast is pretty excellent. If we are gonna switch gears to Mystic Beast later, then definitely gonna want to craft these. So let's just craft all of these. We're level 10, so we can craft rare cards. Finally. Mystic Beast. Yeah, let's just craft. Do we want 3 of these? Maybe we don't. Maybe just 2 is fine for now. And then Shifting Tide. If we go for the events list... The problem is we only have the Aurora's Disciple to synergize with events. No Gem Silk Fairy. I guess there's Snowstorm Lancer. Lancer's okay. Yeah. And I'd love to craft like 3 Shifting Tides, but I don't know. Yeah, you can search for rare, and it'll come up as rares as well. But I want to see the commons as well, just in case, because I don't know what everything is. Yeah, this is a common. Okay. Yeah, this is a great card to craft if you can only craft commons. Until you get Sunken Tower. Sunken Tower is generally a bit better. But, okay, so we have 1 Sunken Tower. Let's craft 2 Shifting Tides. How about that? And then we've got 3 land tricks. Alright, let's throw those in. What else do we get? Mystic Beast. Time to trim. Okay, so these 7 costs a little bit expensive probably. We don't need these so much. Does Phantasm pair with anything? Honestly, the protection's probably more worth it. Phantasm's good paired up with Battletoads and Water Ellie and Trainer, I suppose, but not that many other targets, so I think we'll ditch the Phantasm. Do we even need the Warden? This is not an event, so it doesn't synergize so well. Let's see what it looks like without those. So we've got Mystic Beast. Water Ellie is going to be pretty important on this one, I think, since we do have Mystic Beast and Colossus. And then a bunch of events. That's a lot of Campfire Falcon dives. That may be too much. Gonna play a few games of Magic. Nice, getting back into Magic, or maybe you're already into Magic. Yeah, let's see how this goes. There might be too many Falcon dives. I might not have enough beef, but we'll see. Is that enough starting creatures? We've got 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Alright, looks pretty decent. Alright, we'll try this out. We got 2 crafting charges left, so we can kind of see how things go as we play the matches. Might get to God rank today. Well, I don't know. We're on 7. Possibly. It's still funny. Nice. I started with Magic the Gathering. That was my entry drug into Faeria. It's fickle. Might start running into some better players now that we're ranked 7. We got one Outland Ranger in this deck. Yes. That's a lot of campfires. Okay, we got a Disciple. Disciple can be quite vulnerable playing it without any events, but we'll try and make this work. So I'm gonna build a center land. Because we do have blue jumpers, this is a great jumping land to start with. Because it lets you jump over to... It lets you pick which side you want to go down. And you can switch sides. You can jump really easily back and forth between this center land. Kind of like a pivot. We're going to go to the opposite side, I think. We want to try and build this Disciple up a little bit, as much as we can. And I'm going to pre-campfire it so that it's less vulnerable to things like Soul Drain. One fear in yellow is that he might be running Nightmare. Oh, I think I was facing Fickle last night. I think he was playing Sack. We'll see. But yeah, this is a good blue jump land. Emerald Yak. Same with this well spot here. These well spots on the corners. These are great for jumpers. Just lets them collect really efficiently. Okay, so we could just play the Sunken Tower to like get collections. I don't think that really does much for us there, to be honest. Let's just go for a double neutral. Because we want to get that Mystic Beast spot up here on the well. This is a perfect Mystic Beast spot. And then just pass. I want to save my tricks. Like, there's a Falcon Dive target here, but Falcon Diving this Baby Yak right now doesn't do anything. So saving your tricks as much as possible is nice to do. Wow, he is going very aggressive. Waryak. Spell Whirl, so let's start with this. Oh! That pull! Got the extra Disciple, that's really insane. Wow. Okay. So, what to do here? I could start stepping this guy up really aggressive with a Sunken Tower. I think I'm gonna go for that. Yeah, we're gonna go super aggressive here. Sunken Tower on this spot. I have to play a little bit faster too. Okay, and then the other Disciple could come back to fight this Waryak, or it could just go face. I think going face is actually pretty incredible. He's gonna have to invest some resources to defend this. And then we have the Humbling Vision to kind of defend ourselves a little bit with. Let's play the Spring Mochi just as a sort of collector. No, don't end turn yet. I want to pre-Falcon Dive because I want the extra Disciple buff here. So again, so Soul Drain, well, I guess he's playing Yak, so he probably doesn't have Soul Drain, but Yak Attack is a card that costs 9 Faeria and summons 3 2/2 angry Yaks with haste. So kind of playing around the Yak Attack then. Oh, there's a Choking Sand? That's sad. Another Baby Yak. Nice! We got a discounted Colossus. So I'm gonna hit face this turn with the 6/6 by building double neutral. And then just using the other one to collect. I think we can race here and just go super aggressive. Because we do have this 7/7 Colossus now. Humbling Vision might be used to take out the Baby Yak, I'm not gonna lie. we'll just pass for now. So that Spring Mochi buff actually coming in useful. We got the early Colossus down. One thing with Spring Mochi and Colossus, so this says the next card you draw with an original cost of 7 or higher costs 3 less. This is original cost, so the Wave Crash Colossus can be discounted below 7 and still get this discount as well. Wow, is that blurry for you guys? I feel like the cosmetics on the board are making that card super blurry. Okay. Dropping a War Yak. So we have a lot of cards here. Let's draw. I mean, we don't have a lot of cards here. Let's draw. Actually, I could have... Wait, I had lethal! What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh no. I had lethal if I had a... because of the Sunken Tower. Bad moon. Alright, it's fine. We'll beat him next time. There's no lethal now, right? Yeah, we gotta move the War Yak out of the way. Oh, that's sad. So I'll explain it in a sec, but let's drop this Lancer aggressive. I suppose we'll just use the campfire. And we want to use it on something that it's not... So he has Choking Sands in this list. Let's play around that. Give this guy the buff. And just smash face. So what I could have done that turn is used my last charge on Sunken Tower to push this War Yak out of the way. I could have built a land, Humbling Vision the Baby Yak, and then I would have had 14 damage to face that turn. Yep, I missed the lethal. I'm a-talking too much. Healing Song. That's a card you don't see every day. We should have the lethal next turn, though. We've got tons of aggression here and still have that Sunken Tower charge to move this land out of the way. Oh, Topaz. I think we should still have it, though. So Humbling Vision gives us 2 buffs here and 1 buff here. Well played. I don't actually know how to emote, not gonna lie. Okay. So humble this. We should have plenty of damage here. There we go. Defeated a much stronger opponent. Alright, so we got like 4 stars for that. Awesome. Oh yeah, I played with a special... We got that special orby thing. So I got a quest for that. So let's open that chest. Ooh. There's a legendary in there, so Iona's pretty decent. We might be using that next time in our yellow playthrough. Twin Soul Spirit is okay. Let's keep playing with this. The Falcon Dive seemed okay. I don't know. Hey, Fickle! Please go and pick on someone else struggling against blue today. Ah. Thanks for the game. I think there's too much removal in this game to play it. Wait, to play what? What did I say? Oh, Iona? No, Iona's fine. Generally, if it gets removed, it's gonna be removed with like Cypher's Wrath or Soul Drain, which is like, you trade even. But if they don't have an answer to it, like, it's just such a cheap collector. I usually include this in my yellow decks. Against green, also against green-blue, they can't do anything against it unless they run Humbling Vision. But like, Humbling Vision is such an expensive removal for them. Against red and yellow, it's less effective, but... Oh, and Emperor's Command, that's true. If they're running Emperor's Command. It's an okay card. It's not exceptional, but I usually end up running it, also because it's a starting creature. So like, usually I run this in my flyers lists, of course. And there's not a lot of starters in flyers. Like, you've got Demon Wing and the wherever the other guy is, the Windborn Emissary. Stab it. Yeah, Demon Wing and Windborn Emissary are pretty much the only starters that I ever want to use. Aerially is another one, but I usually don't like this card. So Iona just gives you a nice starting creature, and a good sort of blocking tool for lighter. Too bad that dance is canceling as no attack state. Well, that would kind of break the game. If you gave Iona taunt and nobody was able to attack him. So, yeah. So Iona has an ability where it can't be attacked, but if you give it taunt, it can then be attacked, just to save the game from breaking. AS! No new DLC. There's no new DLC. Let's toss all of this for a starting creature. You're gonna be waiting a while, S. Alright, so I could play Outland Ranger turn 1 here, but I kinda think this land is important for this sort of list, so we're just gonna go for the Central land. Give up on that turn 1 collection. It's fine. Fire Elemental. Okay, I think because he's invested everything here, I might actually fight the same side here. Ooh, wait, we have a Disciple. Kinda wanna get the Disciple down. But if I go same side, I don't wanna fight it anymore. Okay. Well, also, playing Disciple, I can only play the Campfire, which means he's only going to go up to a 3/3. Can still be Flame Bursted. I might just go for Battletoads then, and try and build up a more protected Aurora's Disciple. Let's just go Battletoads. So, Flame Burst, as we've seen before, does 3 damage. Oh, sorry, Campfire buffs me twice. What am I saying? I could have had a 4/4. Yeah, the Disciple was better then, but this works fine too. So we're gonna trade with one of these Battletoads. I need to wake up, apparently. Kill off that guy. You can step to collect. So I could Disciple here, make it a 4/4. Or I could just play the Outland Ranger. Kind of aggressive up in his face. Let's just go for Disciple. We'll start building it up. I have another Campfire next turn from this Outland Ranger, so I can potentially buff this frog to trade with something else. Who's Isaac? That's me! You can't change your name on the Switch version, unfortunately. That's a Krog. Oh my. That's not good. I mean, this should be fine. So, we're gonna change our game plan here and run away. Bravely run away. I don't want to hit into that Krog there. Yeah, this Colossus is unfortunate because we need to be collecting off of as well. But we're not going to be doing that so much. Well, there's not a lot I can do here. I guess I could draw for, like, Spell Whirl. I don't really want to invest these lands just yet. Yeah, let's just draw. Another Disciple. How nice. That's Kapu's name? Is it? No, it can't be. I think somebody pointed that out before, actually, too, maybe. It's 4-4, yeah. Once I stopped playing Faeria and found a passion project. Oh no. Okay, so we might as well hit into this Krog or like something like that. Can we clear it? I'm definitely gonna jump to the other side and collect here. Would love to get this other Disciple down if we're gonna dump events into this. 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I can play everything. So let's drop this, let's drop this. I don't think I can clear it this turn, but... So this will go up to 6. That Disciple should probably be out of range then, but oh well. Maybe I just don't hit into it yet then. So I could just buff this other Disciple. Wait, if I use... wait. Double Falcon Dive gives me 2 buffs. This goes up to 6, 7, 8. Not quite, I'm 2 damage short. Could have used the frog to clear it, I guess, but oh well. So let's buff you. I'm gonna use 1 Falcon Dive. Just to get this to 5. I think that's reasonable. Because he could, if he's playing green, he might find a 2 damage buff to clear this off, so we'll just use the 1 Falcon Dive for now. Falcon Dive and he dies? I don't think so.
Godspeed, friends.
Are you Jewish? No, Isaac is not a Jew. Well, it is, but it's also a Christian name, which is... My family is not really Christian, but my grandmother is, so I guess that's where it came from? I don't know. It's in the Bible or something. Yeah. I'm not Jewish, though. Ninja Toad could clear off the spirit, I guess. It's a little bit awkward. I kind of just want to collect off the wells. I want to discount this Colossus. So we could double neutral instead, save the Ninja Toad for another time. This 1 Disciple is gonna die. It will die. But I think I want to start getting these collections going. So we're gonna go in between the wells. And we get a better Ninja Toad spot anyways. Step, step. Hit here. We'll just pass for now. I think there's no point in falcon diving. We'll look for a better target. Focusing on new releases and launches. Did you make a game or something? Son of Abraham. Son of Abraham. Oh, how did he get the... Oh yeah, it's just discounted from Krog. It's in the Bible or something. Alright, let's get rid of this Spirit of Rebirth. I do have to trade my frog into it. Unless I humble it, but then I can't Ninja Toad. Could also... Yeah, I think we're just gonna Falcon Dive, clear it with the frog. Just kind of have to take that taunt out. And Ninja Toad the Spirit of Rebirth so he doesn't get insane buffs from them. And I've got so much Faeria, I'm just gonna drop this Colossus as like a tempo Colossus. Seems fine. Start marching these up. I need to deal with these growing guys pretty soon. I'll step you between the walls. Let's see if he runs hook. He could. I just gotta block my face, really. Face line will be the scariest. Util's on board. He's gonna become very rich. It's gonna revolutionize cryptocurrency. Ooh. Ground shaker. Okay, so I could like build lands and collect, but I have nothing to play. Well, I also don't really want to step this Colossus in range of the 5/5. So I could just build the lands. These Humbling Visions aren't going to do much. Okay, let's just build the lands because then I can step my Colossus a bit more aggressive. Sure. We'll use that Faeria investment later or something. Yeah, grappling hook would suck. Would definitely suck. I think we'll just stay here for now. Stop on your way to the mansion next year. You guys gotta invest back into Faeria. Make it great again. Or just let it die. Whatever. New stream poetry. Alright, we'll do some poetry later. Okay, Spell Whirl. Let's see what we get first. Orisay. What is... So Orisay transforms this to a 8 cost? What are the 8 costs even? Ignis? Yeah, maybe we won't Orisay just yet. We have an Egg of Wonders. Let's just hit face. Oh, he's on a face line here. That's a little spooky. So I might just use Water Ellie to defend. Water Ellie to honestly, like, Orisei is probably fine. Orisei's... yeah. Water Ellie... Might as well drop the egg somewhere, I guess. I don't know. The egg can't really go anywhere safe, though. We can drop it here, I think. Because he wants to clear this Colossus. If he doesn't clear the Colossus, it's hitting him in the face for 7 again. So I think Egg of Wonders there is fine. There we go. Alright, no threat of him hooking into face. So Grappling Hook is a card that's gives a creature ranged until end of turn. Cypher's Wrath. Have to humble, you think? A Healing Song? Why is everyone running Healing Song? Shifting Tide. Well, this looks like an Orisei turn to me. Oh, I need to draw. Because I need that egg to proc first. Could use the Shifting Tide to draw, but yeah, let's just draw. Mystic Beast, sad. I want that to be a Mystic Beast spot too. Huh. This is gonna transform into a 5 cost. I might want to use this to clear off the 14/5. But then I have to use my Shifting Tide. Alright, we're not gonna Mystic Beast this turn then. We're just gonna move the land. Just hit into it. We can save this with a Humbling Vision though. But I think that I really want to kill this guard, right? Yeah, we're just gonna trade into it in Orisei. Hope that we get something alright. 5/5! That's all I needed. Nice. Oh, and we got the Corrupting guy. How about that? So, Orisei off the Spell Whirl. Kind of exciting. I promised to buy it and pull the plug, put it out of its misery. Oh no. That singer has damaged me a lot, that's true. But we're in a good position now, I think.
Let's explode together.
Can humble that bomb slinger? Humbling Vision plus Mystic Beast looks pretty good. Do I even campfire this for more damage? Kinda tempted to. 'Cause 6... I actually might want this Mystic Beast on the left side so that I can guarantee kill this Bloodsinger, but... It's fine. We'll just go here. We'll save the campfire for now. Should I draw then? I guess we'll draw. Triton Trainer, we'll play the beast. And you can step over. Why is everyone playing Healing Song? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we can step up collect. So anything like more efficient can I draw for like movement trick? We've got 7 Faeria if I hop back +1. I think we're just going all on face here though. Probably not worrying about the slinger. Might have to worry about the slinger, actually. So yeah, let's draw because we don't have a lethal this turn. So we might as well try to look for like mobility trick or something. Alright, clear this off. We'll step on the forest. Forest is more important. Hit into this and then play Triton Trainer. Because this can hit face. What can he do next turn? He's on 8. There's no Garrotin or anything. Maybe Salamander, but should end up finding a lethal here if he can't clear off this guy. Buffing Orisei was okay in case he has another Bomb Slinger, I suppose. He can play Battle Rager. Detonate, alright. That's not gonna cut it. Bam, bam. Buffed with Taunt. Moon gets his hairs with the tears of Faeria players missing Saturn. Ah, yeah, no, that wasn't a bug. No, egg doesn't activate gifts. Yeah, and that is why it's so bad. True. Battle Rager Shamanic Dance, best play. That would be exciting to see. Oh, we got another Colossus. Nice. I wonder... I don't even know if I want to add that. Extra Colossus is okay. Possibly. Yeah, we'll drop a 3rd Colossus. Maybe take out a Falcon Dive, because there are many of those. Drop 1 Falcon Dive. Lowers our events, but we have so many events. I think Frogify is okay in this sort of meta, because beginner players like to play massive things. We're running 3 Humbling Vision and 1 Frogify, but it's okay. Not the Falcon Dive! Drop egg. I don't have egg. Hey, Angvar. No, the egg was just from Spellwhirl. I don't have egg in this list. I would never put egg in this list. Alright, we gotta find some poetry. So that website I was using last time was pretty decent, but I did not bookmark it, so... Oh no! Queue times are so good! Null and void. Alright, I'll search up a poem. We'll do it next time. These are all short poems. Alright, we're gonna ditch all of these. Try and get something we can start with. This is Null. He likes to play green yellow sack a lot. Alright, he's not playing green yellow sack. So we'll start with center. Also, holding this Explorer now because of the Disciple is really good because Explorer does count as an event. Oh wow, he's going super aggressive. I think we're gonna dodge side with the Disciple. Because fighting side doesn't make any sense, he can just answer me. So he might find a Ninja Toad here, actually. That's actually kind of sad, huh? Also, building your... Like, I would love the lake to be on this spot, but sadly, I have Sunken Tower. Why don't I just Sunken Tower? Oops! No! Stupid controls. Well, that lake should be up here. Mystic Beast. That's really sad. But I guess we'll just use this. Get in between the wells. Or push up. Actually, pushing up aggressive is maybe better. So we want to be a little bit more aggressive. Put our Battletoads here. Controls now. Hey, Sapphire. Welcome. I've been switched. I was also roping, so I was like pressing buttons a bit quick. So, not entirely not my fault. Bye-bye, tower. Humbling Vision's a thing, so let's draw since we got a lot of cards here. Shifting Tide. That'll be useful next time. So let's just... is there even a point in humbling this, though? We're gonna stab you up here. Well, we could do a full clear. No, I want the Disciple to kind of be able to push face next turn. So I guess let's humble. This is a really sad humbling. So I have to use up my frog to do so. But I guess that's okay. What if I just double Falcon dive this? We need an answer to the water alley, I guess. Double Falcon dive. Yeah, we'll just clear this. Save the double Falcon dive. Noel's in a much better spot than we are. I only have one big guy here, which can easily be humbled or frogified. Alright, here's a poem we can read. Game gets out of control. No! Don't have an answer. Oh, rude. Bad. Sad. Oh, Tide Lord. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna lose now. Spell Whirl! Save me! Do we start with this, or do we try and, like, top deck a event guy? I think we can draw here. Ninja Toad? It's not that great. We are gonna Falcon Dive that. Ninja Toad. Okay, we'll just drop Profit plus the Diver. Push this between wills. I think I'm gonna double up on this side, try and secure this position. If he clears the Diver... Well, actually, I kind of want him to clear that Profit, because then he's not collecting. So Diver can easily come here then. Yeah, we'll put Diver here. So I was debating putting the Diver on this lake, but then he can easily just collect and clear it. And then I also have to invest... He'll be at 4. I'd have to invest Ninja Toad plus Falcon Dive to clear it. So I think this is a lot better. If he wants to clear my Profit Tide from double collecting, he's gonna have to hop onto this neutral. And then he doesn't get to collect, and we get to double collect next turn with Ninja Toad. Which seems pretty decent. Mystic Beast sad. Okay, Ninja Toad puts me down to 2 Faeria. Can Trainer... So I think I can draw safely here because I can play everything. I'd like to put the Trainer... Triton Diver collect on left. Wait. Trainer kinda wants to be on the right side. Okay, I don't think there's a point in drawing because this is the best answer I have anyways. Collect, clear. So I could collect off of that well, or I could run away. Drop the Trainer. Kinda thinking I might want to run away. Well, I don't know. Maybe I just go for the collection. Yeah, let's go for the collection. Do I ever Trainer here? Or do I go to the left, right side? Okay, I guess I have to draw now. I should have drawn first. Oh well. I think I like right side a little better. I don't know. We'll see how this works out. Trainer in the center was okay. Because I would have had an answer to the Mystic Beast. But then he just hops back and collects. Okay, he's hopping back to collect anyways. So this works out. I get to keep my collector alive. Not bad. I could clear the 6-2 with the Diver. Oh, that's true. I could have done that too, but I think I like this better. Using the Ninja Toad there. Oop. What is this music? You're gonna copyright me. I thought I told you to loop. Start with Spell Whirl. Campfire's nice. Adventurer actually might be okay. We'll see. Okay, what do we want to keep alive? Probably the trainer. This becomes a 5-4, right? I think I definitely want this to stay alive. We'll hit here. This can just straight trade in. This guy's going to draw when it ends up on an enemy land. So I could put this into double collection, or I could put this aggressive. This is also going to get the Triton Trainer buff. I kind of need the pressure because I think his deck is, well, his deck is better than mine. Double collection's so nice, but yeah. We're gonna go here. You're gonna trade in. And I'm just gonna +1 because I get a free draw anyways. So yeah, I'm going more aggressive. I could have stepped down to this neutral, but his deck is a lot more consistently built than mine is, since my cards are kind of all over the place. So I think I want to apply pressure as soon as possible, because he's going to start dropping Colossus at my face. I mean, if he drops Colossus at my face, what do I do to that? Your diver scared him off. Alright, he goes for the trade, which means I can clean that up. Really nice. Oh, this is lining up perfectly. Perfectly. Even the Disciple? I might actually hit face. Do I give up my collections and just hit face? Definitely want to play that Disciple. I think we're going to go super aggressive here. I think this is the play. Disciple's going to come down here. We're going to give up collections, which is a little bit scary to do, but I think it'll be okay. And just hit face with this guy. Could even Shifting Tide the neutral away, force him to build the lands, but not sure if that'll be worth it. I think I need to save my Faeria kind of now. Yeah. Just pass like this. Colossus! Although he could find Ninja Toad here. I guess I should have Shifting Tided to play around Ninja Toad. Yeah, I could have +1 and played Battletoads next turn anyways. Yeah, I should have Shifting Tided. Just move this neutral away, and then I get the extra buff. He might Humble here, though. Tide Lord. Don't want to see that. Okay, so what is better? Colossus or Battletoads? Battletoads is kind of nice. Like, he's kind of on the defensive here. Battletoads gives me, like, collection to sustain myself. He's not gonna have very much collection. Colossus is an aggressive boy. I guess Colossus... Does that set up lethal? Not really. He's down to 10. Yeah. Yeah, because if I don't answer this Tide Lord, then my Colossus is kind of running into it. Yeah, we're gonna play Battletoads here. Maybe even Shifting Tide is okay. Battletoads can clean up his Tide Lord, is what I'm considering here. So I think we're gonna go for double collection, right? Yeah, I think so. Here and here. So one of them can trade into the Tide Lord. Boost +1. Looks good. Yeah, Toads seems like the play here to secure collection. He's got to use all of his resources to defend his face now, so he's not going to be collecting so much. So we can kind of gain an advantage now. 4 cost of the 4/3. If you're in a bad spot, won't save you. The cost is issue of the card. Yeah, the 4/3 that draws isn't the best, but... Ah, he Emperor's commanded. Sad. Well, that's okay. We're just going to ignore it now and go face. And, what do we have? We have 7 Faeria to work with. Fagora's pretty bad. Just gonna go face then. I might just drop... Yeah, we're just gonna drop everything. I might even drop this Disciple. No, that doesn't do anything. Disciple doesn't do anything. We just go everything face. And pass. I could drop the Disciple elsewhere though, just to kind of defend stuff. Well, this doesn't really do anything though. I think we just wait. Disciple doesn't do a whole lot. So he has to invest something to clear off this Colossus. Yeah, Disciple doesn't do anything in this spot, so I think we'll just hold it for now. Wait for other things to play up in his face. He is not collecting this turn, so I think we should have this. He might find like a Frogify, alright. But that's like 4 Faeria from his pool that he's got to give up. So we should be okay. Why not play the Disciple? He needs to deal with other stuff. I don't want to play the Disciple because I want to put everything on his face now, I think. Like, I don't think Disciple does much. I guess it was a collector, but it collects 1 Faeria for me, really. That's all it's really doing. So yeah, we're gonna use one of these Toads to clear. See, now I can put the Disciple face. Do I even step back and collect? I think I might even step back and collect. Disciple can come face. I don't really need the collections, so I think I just hit face. We go for the lethal, and then set up Battletoads. Actually, put all of these face. Let's build another lake. This should secure a lethal now. We got it. Could shift it away from Colossus. Oh, that's true. But yeah, I think it didn't matter so much, but maybe. Because he still got to Frogify it anyways, so it would have been the same thing. Battletoads do count as Tritons, yes. Going for a Triton's deck. Nice, nice. Alright, I've got a poem. Level 11. So we can finally put in the request. Oh. Whoopsie. Alright, this is A Dream Pang by Robert Frost. I haven't proofread this. It's probably gonna be something. I had withdrawn in forest, end my song. I guess we can cue. It's a shorter one. I had withdrawn in forest, end my song, was swallowed up in leaves that blew away. And to the forest edge, you came one day. This was my dream. And I looked and pondered long, but did not enter. Through the wish, though the wish was strong, You shook your pensive head, as who would say, I dare not too far in his footsteps stray. He must seek me. Would he undo the wrong? Not far, but near, I stood and saw it all. Behind low boughs the trees let down outside, and the sweet pang it cost me not to call and tell you that I saw does still abide, but 'tis not true that thus I dwelt aloof, for the wood wakes, and you are here for proof. Bana. We're gonna keep this. Robert Frost is dwelting aloof. What a silly man. Spandau Leon. Spandau Leon. Oh, okay. That's an interesting land formation. I think I'm gonna fight sides. Again, I really want the lake on the left spot, but saving the explorer can just pay off so nicely. I think we're gonna fight sides. Actually, yeah, if I put the Snowstorm Lancer, might be able to contest something. Yeah, I think we'll go for the Lancer here. It's just a little bit more mobile. Can play the Disciple next turn. That also means that I have to build like a lake next turn though, or a double neutral. Yeah, so we're gonna go for double neutral. Hop over, play Disciple, and then Spell Whirl. Pre-Spell Whirl, yeah. Ruby Fish! Ruby Fish is actually great. So I did that because I wanted to play around like Deepwood Stalker, which does 2 damage. I think we're going to play this Ruby Fish, and he's going to swim over and collect for us on the right side. So because of this Ruby Fish, now I don't even have to invest any lands in this side. I can just swim this guy over and put all of my resources on the left side. Ah, that was disgusting. What is that? Get out of here. And this is one of the problems with Snowstorm Lancer, is that now I don't want to step in range of this Wood Ellie, of course, because, like, he's got 3 attack only. Magnus is so awkward. I actually can't step this Ruby Fish in range of the Magnus here, so we're gonna have to step backwards. Gonna lake on this spot for our Mystic Beast. We're gonna have to build this defensively, out of range of things. Do I even step in range? He might just Magnus to the opposite side, right? Maybe I don't actually step up here. I actually think I'm not gonna step up. I don't wanna, I wanna kinda one-shot this guy. Oh, sad, he can target my Disciple though. Okay. What's tail? Didn't draw a single thing. Amazing. And then we'll pass from here. Actually, I should have built that one, maybe. So I just want to step out of range of Magnus. That was a 6 Faeria draw 3. Okay, that was a sad turn. I think there's a better way to do that. I could have just, like... I don't know. I wanted to play 2 events to step out of range of this. Maybe I could have, like, pre-Falcon dived somewhere. Oh, he's not even gonna step up? Sad. Alright, we're gonna have to step into it then. We do have the Humbling Vision now. So, Humbling Vision is okay. Actually, we can Ninja Toad clear this now. Right? Okay, you collect, you collect. So, Ninja Toad costs 4, Humbling Vision costs 3. Then we have to Campfire the Ninja Toad, so that costs 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that should work. We should be able to one-shot it this turn then. I want this again for my Mystic Beast spot. So, Ninja Toad over. We're gonna Humble the Magnus. Giving extra buffs here. I need to clear the Taunt. And then Campfire. One shot, bam. Alright, looking good. He only got 1 card off of that Magnus. So Magnus... whenever combat happens, he gets to draw a card at cost 0. So I want to make sure to one-shot that if I can. Explore plus Lake mid, so Magnus can't straight down. Oh, like that? Could have been an option. Could have been an option. 'Tis true. Alright, Ruby Fish. Do your job. I can actually just Falcon Dive here and one-shot it, right? Because this gives me +2 buff. Yeah, we'll go Falcon Dive plus Triton Trainer. Step up, or Battletoads. I think Trainer's a bit more aggressive. Well, Battletoads lets me collect, so let's just go Battletoads. 1 here, 1 here, and then it can also fight stuff. Then we'll... +1. We're collecting, we're like triple collecting right now, so +1 doesn't matter that much, I guess, but... let's just play... We'll have 4 cards next turn, so that's probably fine. Reunion.
The huntress is here.
Alright, so fighting Runin. Usually you want to avoid killing the Runin on their turn at least. Can I safely double collect with this? Maybe not. Select this guy. We're gonna move over once, I think. Kind of want to produce something aggressive. This might not be great, but we'll see. I'm gonna put an aggressive jumper here. If like Runin value trades it, I think I'm kind of fine with that. There's Battletoads again. And we'll step the fish across because he's gonna have to deal with some of this stuff coming his way, so we might be able to safely double collect here. Yes, you kind of want to... I could have avoided the rune in here, maybe just like been more passive, step forwards, but meh. Aridin. Alright, he's gonna go back and collect. Step over clear. I'm stepping into range of Runin where he can fight me, but whatever. I think it's fine. We'll step up and collect. Hit face, hit face. Actually should be drawing here. I have a ton of things to play. Spell Whirl. Let's see what we get off of this. Might get something like big. Illusion? Ah! Okay, this is why you draw first, kids. I had the Triton Banquet to jump and hit face for a lot of damage that turn. Yeah, always draw first. Alright, step up, and we'll play another jumper. Probably the trainer here, does more damage. And pass. Yeah, if I had drawn first, I could have tried and banqueted that Aurora's Disciple. Wagnus can still reach. Oh, that other turn, yeah. And there's the Frogify. I could have done so much damage that turn. Look at all these frogs, though. Stepping in range of Runin. I really don't have any respect. Okay, Frogify is awesome, but we're not going to use it on Runin this turn. But we can force them to... So now I don't mind killing it because of this Frogify. We can force them to invest resources into replaying it. So yeah, I think we'll just kill it off. I mean, I don't really see a way that I lose this anymore anyways. Where's the... It. Oh yeah, I should have drawn first. Whatever. Battletoads. So yeah, Frogify is one way to deal with Runin, but generally like Runin, if it comes down like in the mid game or late game, it's not going to get a lot of value. It's really expensive to keep replaying.
Never dies.
You need a collector on board to keep replaying it. I guess we just win here. Is that a rage quit? You had to play Illusion before the lethal. Sadly, the Illusion didn't get the Ruby Fish buff. But yeah, generally you don't want to touch the Runin. Just let your opponent trade it off on their turn, and then because it comes back at the end of turn, they won't be able to replay it right away. If you clear it, they will be able to replay it. Frogify the Illusion. And humble. Oh my god. The ultimate BM. Looks like he's rage quit though. Is that enough? Triton Banquet it. Campfire it. Is it my turn yet? I guess I'm not getting a turn. Alrighty. That was a little odd. Rank 5! Alright, how long have we been going? An hour and a half? I don't know if we're gonna hit God rank today. Might have to do that next week. I've usually been going 3.5 hours with these ones. So we got 2 hours left. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Although that would be pretty epic to end off the series by getting to God rank. Did we do all our quests? Yeah. Iona's smile. Oh, I said I wanted to, well, yeah, I said I was gonna do like a blue jump thing, but we kind of have built, like, we don't really have much left that we don't already have in the list. I said I was gonna do blue jump, Still got 2 crafting charges. But I mean, if we don't need to craft anything, we could just hold the crafting charges for the yellow. What do we have in yellow? What do we need in yellow? Probably gonna build like a flyers. Ooh, what's champion? Is that? I really hope that's not an epic. Nope, that's the wrong button. Craft. Windborn champion. Oh, you're an epic. Sad. This is one of the best cards in yellow. So what can we do if we don't have Windborn champion? I mean, I guess we could just build flyers anyways. Lich. Champion is purple. Very sad. Can't craft champion until level 15. Which I don't think we're gonna get to. We're only level 11. So we might get there like midway or at the end of the next stream, but... let's drop both of these. Because I don't think we really need these tools, and like there's a chance you get the Disciple, which is a great start. And then if it's not Disciple, anything else is fine. So we start Centerland for our jumpers. Do you have any tips on how to use Tritons against Rakoans? So my most success that I find against Rakoans has been, well, my blue-green jump has done pretty well, but I think you could get away with Tide Lords if you have the DLC. Rakoans is pretty tough, and so is Bamser. He's a tough opponent. Yeah, we're gonna go opposite side. So generally, if you have like a decent blue jump list with like the Colossus and the Mystic Beasts, you want to go to the opposite side all the time so that you can secure this Mystic Beast spot, and you can secure the collections for Wave Crash Colossus. So almost always you're going to want to go opposite side. I think that last game I chose to fight because I had a very aggressive hand with the event cards. Ooh, that's a Gem Silk Fairy. We are going to humble that immediately. So I can double neutral here to get my Mystic Beast spot next turn. But we are gonna humble that. It's a little bit expensive, but I think it's worth it. 3 Faeria to take out this potentially 3/3 charge 2 flyer. It's gonna be a nightmare for my toads to deal with, so yeah, we're just gonna pre-humble. Pass for now. Can't lose board. Yeah, so also you have to push up very aggressive against Rakoans down one side of the board, because if you give them any time at all to build up their lands, you're not going to push through. So Rakoans is very Rakoan's weakness is that it's very slow. Is that going to be enchanted? Oh my god, that's a jumping turtle. Amazing. I might spell whirl here. See if I can find like a humbling vision or something off of it. Because I'm not doing anything else with my turn. Sunken Tower? Doesn't really help. Actually, a Sunken Tower might help me to collect and drop Mystic Beast. I think I like that play a little bit better. Yeah. Let's use the Sunken Tower to collect. So we're gonna dump that neutral over. And then drop Mystic Beast. And hop you up. Seems okay. The only thing, so like even if he enchants here, I can still clean it up with the other toad and have a collector survive, so I don't mind this at all. Where's the Falcon dive? If I'm drawing Faeria and playing from behind one creature at a time, can't do it. Yeah. Rakoans can play from behind pretty nice also. Sometimes. Yeah, and play out of range of Illusionist. So Illusionist is... he can transform one of his Rakoans into a 4/4 charge 2 flyer. Can be difficult sometimes to play around, play around, but generally what you want to do. What if I get a value trade on this Triton Chef? Does that seem alright? Kinda seems alright. I kinda want a tail here. Because Colossus, I don't think I want to play just yet. I want to get it a little bit more discounted. Let's tail, see what we find. Ninja! Okay, that was a pretty sick tail. Okay, I'm not gonna go for full, or the Triton clear here, I think. Since I do have Ninja Toad plus... No, wait, Ninja Toad doesn't work. Disciple... Okay. Doop, 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 doop. Oh my god, let me click buttons! Oh my god, I don't have enough time for that. That's so sad. Ah, playing cards in this is hard. Having to like move your scroller, your cursor all the way down. So I wanted to play the Disciple and, well, that wouldn't have been that great, but... Oh, he's gonna go for the tower? No, he's gonna clear the creatures. So he might have a full clear here, which would suck, but he doesn't. That's good. You love that card? It can be difficult to make work sometimes. Alright. Let's play fast. We got 2 Falcon Dives so we can clear something. Nice and easy. You are gonna hop over, clear this. I'm gonna have to produce another lake. Is Ninja Toad gonna come down? I think it might. Produce another lake. I think I have to do this. Thinking a little bit quickly, so... I do have the campfire. Okay, good. I calculated that right. I'm gonna hop here. We're gonna drop you. Oh wait, maybe I wanted to clear the sturdy shell. Never mind. That's fine. Everything's fine. Campfire. Clear this guy. Double Falcon Dive this. That's fine. So he can't hop over to clear this sunken tower right now because he is aquatic still. That should give us enough. There's probably a more optimal line in there, but I wanted to think through that a bit quicker. Because he can still... We still left his double collector alive. Yeah, clearing the... Actually, so if I cleared the sturdy shell, I could have saved my campfire. Oh, no, wait. I wanted to double falcon dive that other toad, so maybe not. Oh, he's gonna kill his phantasm if he steps there. Don't do that. Sad. Did he not realize? So because he stepped here, he lost his phantasm. He just died. For no reason. Sad. I want to use this to draw. Yeah, we just use this to draw. Draw a card. So then I get the buff. And I guess I'll build another land just to produce aggressive Colossus. I do have the sunken tower, but let's go for that. We're gonna step you forward so that we have the sturdier body on the well. And we should be good now. You always try to fit tail in your decks, really? It's really clunky if you don't draw creatures with it. You didn't need to, just press the LR buttons. Yeah, I'm starting to... So you can press these buttons to cycle through your cards quickly. I need to get used to that a little bit more. Hey, Bamster! To the moon! Alright, I'm just gonna Colossus. Big boy Colossus, and then +1. Illusionist is way too strong. I also agree. Double guard. Start with whirl. Or a say. Okay. He has surrendered. That's the second Orisay we've got from the spell roll. He's coming back. Hey, Andrew Co 90. Welcome. Sat in front of PC 5 days doing crypto. Babster, no! S has led you down a rabbit hole. Save your sanity. What are you gonna do with all that money if your sanity's gone? How is it too strong? It's a 1 Faeria frog tosser? That is actually so accurate, it's sad. 1 Faeria frog tosser. I just want them to change Husk. That's the only card I care about. If you leave Illusionist the same, I don't care, just change the Husk meta. Delete it. Or change it to something else. Alright, we're looking at yellow for next time. What can we craft? How many towers do we have? 1 tower? That's fine. 2 of those. A Demon Wrangler is a pretty great card. What about, Yeah, we might have a lot of yellow cards to craft, so we might save our charges for crafting yellows. The fairies are epics, yeah. Oh, we don't have any soul drains. Yeah, we're gonna have to save our charges for yellow. Soul drain's one of the most important cards, I think, in yellow. Alright, no more crafting blue cards today. Those 2 charges are gonna go towards yellow. Yeah, we're missing a lot of yellow tools right now. Wind Soldiers, excellent. Soul Drains, excellent. Shaitan Demon. We have Origin Fanatic. Fanatic's pretty nice. What if we go for like a monstrosity list, actually? Maybe. What else do we have? Sky Captain's pretty nice. Emissary is pretty insane. Emissary is excellent. This card is really good. Husk doesn't matter. Consider if Merchant didn't exist. You need storytellers. I still think that Husk is overpowered, even without Merchant. It's 1 Faeria, almost guarantee draw, deal 1 damage, heal 1. What about Soul Pact, aka deal 2 damage to yourself to win game? Soul Pact's pretty strong, but it's not as strong as like the Husk things. Hey, Summer! Oh, also, hi, El Panico. Hello, everybody. Lord Purples. Purpose. Huskon makes Merchant just a card. Yeah, without Husk, Merchant doesn't really do much anymore. I think I can just keep this. Have a trick to deal with stuff. So last time I like tossed Humbling Vision and such, but I don't know. The campfire tricks are kind of nice, and the Humbling Vision. I think we'll just keep this. Oh, yeah, okay. Again, we have the Outland Ranger start, but I think the Central Land's a bit more important. Greetings. Manta Rider OP. Yeah, I think Manta Rider's a rare, so that'll be a really nice card to craft. Faeria Tree turn 1. Too bad I can't Falcon Dive it. I think I want to fight, to be honest. Maybe. I'm not sure. This might be a mistake. But I might be able to deal with that Faeria Tree with these tricks that I have in hand. Like, I've got Falcon Dive plus Campfire plus Humbling Vision. Might have an alright time fighting here. Again, I said I wanted to go to the opposite side more of the time for Mystic. Oh my. Oh my. He coming. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't have anything clean to deal with that. See, if I double neutral here... Yeah, I think I double neutral here anyways. Yeah, this is fine. I was thinking I'm not going to have an aggressive Toad, but the Toad on this lake spot can't deal with the tree anyways. So we're going to hop up and clear this and produce some more Battle Toads, but collect first. Clear the Plague Bearer. He's going to kill off my other Toad. And we'll just drop 2 fresh, new, healthy Battle Toads. I missed a bunch of stuff. Chill, Itchy. We're all friends here. Merchant is very unpleasant. I dislike the whole Husk thing. None of it's good. Let's just drop out the ranger. And pass. Looks good. Bring back Old Gary. Old Gary was honestly keeping a lot of the swarm in check, but it was very strong, so I'm kind of torn between that. I think that the Gary nerf is fine overall though, to be honest. Hey, right click! Welcome! Oh no. Oh no! Should I have pre-campfired? I didn't even think of that. Okay. We're in a sunken tower to deal with that tree, because we have the option to. Might as well go for it. Have to tower here, right? Yeah, let's just tower here. So we can't kill it, but we'll knock it down a little bit. Even produce an aggressive lake on that spot is pretty strong. Although it does play into more salamander things. But can worry about that in the future. So Battletoads, I think I want to play out of range of like more salamander things. So we're gonna put one here, we're gonna put one up here. And I think I'm gonna possibly pre-campfire this, just to save it. Save one of them. If he finds another salamander, he can't ever clear this. So yeah, we're gonna pre-campfire that. Gives us a nice clean clear on the emerald salamander and the tree. Gives us a choice. I haven't seen you in a while, right click. How's it going? An old firestorm was a little strong. Carassius. Ew. Okay, if I kind of hold out one more turn, I could just clear this. Well, I don't have an answer to the tree next turn if I don't do anything. Oh wait, I have the tower clear with the toad. I could also do that. I think I want to draw then. Hope that I get something else to replace that frog with up at top. Campfire. Campfire works quite well, actually. So I think I'm gonna forego collection here, just to clear off that salamander. Because I want to deal with that tree while I have the option to, I think. Just clear this. Clear tree. Stay on the lake spot is fine. Finishing up work. Been watching German streamer all day. Nice. Or a German steamer. Both are interesting. Another Carassius. Wonderful. He doesn't have creation, so it's not as big a threat. And there's Iona. We have a Falcon Dive clear on that, luckily. So we're gonna go back, collect. We'll collect twice, and then I think we'll drop the Colossus. So I can play everything, right? Colossus will cost 6. I can Falcon Dive. So let's take a draw. Disciple? Does that change things? Well, I'm only gonna use one Falcon Dive here, so I think Disciple is not gonna get played. Dropping Colossus seems nice. Because I don't have anywhere great for the Disciple to go, so yeah, we'll just clear this one Carassius. Drop Colossus. Falcon Dive Iona. Looks good. Red already has a lot of control tools. Yeah, Red has a lot of tools at the moment. It's pretty decent. Gross.
Welcome to my realm.
Ew. Chaos. Alright, well I gotta push super aggressive into that chaos. Unfortunately. Do I just drop Disciple up there? Disciple plus Campfire makes it 4-4, yeah. I think we're just gonna put really aggressive Disciple here, and then I can Shifting Tide it next turn for the clear. The Campfire should protect this. So we'll just pass like this. Interesting that he's running Carassius and Emperor Chaos without creation. Okay, that's a lake. Interesting. That is a lake. Thanks for the land, bud. Alright, so Shifting Tide, move a land. Let's take care of this pesky old Emperor Chaos. Wait, I should probably draw. Something better than Humbling Vision would be nice. Because I need to use one more event to get this trade, so let's just do that. Nothing else, so we're kind of forced to use Humbling here. It's fine. What's the better Humbling target, actually? So if I humble this guy, he goes... yeah, we'll just preserve the Disciple. Looks like he's building a lot of lands, so he might have like 3 wishes or something. Your Duolingo streak has been putting in work. Duolingo. Is that that's like a language learning thing, right? What's Duolingo? I feel like I should know what that is. Yeah, let's draw. Plenty of Faeria to work with. Another Disciple. Take a step up. Step Colossus over. Let's just... I can drop the Disciple save. Oh no, he's got Salaman. Well, he doesn't have any Faeria left. Yeah, let's drop Disciple. Might get like events over the next turn. Carassius Creations, I'm not a fan of either, to be honest. Gets carried by other cards to let it survive in the early game a bit too comfortably. Yeah, it's a really greedy deck, but it works. Just draw Colossus. Nice. So, I don't know, let's keep our 2/2 alive. I don't think it matters too much. Bum, 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 bum. Isaac. Yes, I'm playing on my Switch account. So we're starting, I started a new playthrough just to kind of Show off the beginner experience. And what cards I would consider crafting in the early game. But Switch doesn't let you change your name. Or like, well, I guess it would have, but I didn't realize that when I created my Faeria account on this. But it's okay. Thanks for all the land. Bamster, no. No, Husk. Bad. There are many ways to solve a problem. Nerfing Merchant. It's a way to make Husk less prominent. Yeah. Yeah, Merchant, I would... so, I guess... for you beginner players out there who have no idea what's going on in chat... Oh, can I even... I don't think I can even show this card, because it's a DLC card. Yeah, I won't, because I can't craft it anyways. Never mind. But... Husk is a card that's one Faeria structure. If your opponent has 4 or more cards in their hand, you get to draw 1 card, deal 1 damage to your opponent, and heal 1 life to your own god. Which is incredible value for what it is. It's cost 1 Faeria and it's got 3 life as a structure. So it's quite sturdy on the board, really hard to remove efficiently, and you only spend 1 Faeria on it. Like, Shifting Tide lets you draw 1 card. And Husk lets you do that, but more. And then Merchant just lets you, you get to discover 1 of 3 cards that cost 5. Any card in the game that costs 5. Let's ditch the Colossus. You take 1 of those for yourself, and then you give 1 of those to your opponent. And then it's a 3/3 flyer. Pretty insane. Yo, Itchy, chill down a bit. Let's keep the stream nice and friendly, or we're gonna have to take it down a notch. Let's go opposite, or shall we fight? This is, yeah, yellow things can remove things quite easily, so I think I want to kind of avoid his side, build my own thing up. Spell Whirl for the buff. We got Rapala. And another egg. Fantastic. Rapala's interesting. This is a happy place. Let's move the discussion onwards. I think we've discussed Husk a lot, and everyone's pretty much in agreement there. Some people aren't, but I think there's not much more to be talked about there anyways. What are your guys' favorite blue cards and why? So, what do I have here? I don't have a lot of stuff. I think I'm gonna step 1 back. Because I want to play out of... So yellow has a lot of mobility tricks that he can move his creatures like extra spaces. So I want to kind of play around that by stepping backwards. He could still have a movement trick, to which I kind of want to be prepared for that. So I almost want to pre-humble this. Yeah, I'm gonna pre-humble, I think. Just because if I lose this guy, I'm kind of screwed. Don't have a lot going for me here. So we're gonna go for that pre-humble. And I've got the Shifting Tide to push up next turn. and take the clear. Egg! What did we get from the egg last time? Was it anything spicy? It was just a Mystic Beast. Oh yeah. So it was the Mystic Beast that doesn't give the gift trigger, so... gift triggers only happen when you summon them from your hand, unfortunately. Wind Soldier. Oh, sad. He's got training. Yep. So we're going for Rapala next turn. That'll be fun. Because that's all I have to play here. Falcon Dive! Wait, Rapala can even fight him now because of the Falcon Dive. Yeah, actually, so I need 4 lands to build Rapala, unfortunately. I think I'm going to put Rapala on right side to contest the Shaitan Demon because of the Falcon Dive, and then I can put Egg of Wonders on the left side.
Let's put a smile on that face.
So long, and thanks for all the fish. This will be hopefully nice and protected, but we'll see. Favorite blue is probably Rapala. He's just such a great guy. He would never betray you in a fight or anything, or in a dire situation. Water Elementals, insane. I made that an S tier card in my tier list videos because it just does so much, especially for like dual colored decks. Give me egg card. I think I'm gonna draw. Oh, that's actually great. That's actually great. Okay, let's Spell Whirl. Triton Banquet? God, I need a follow-up creature to play, though. Sad. I'm 1 Faeria short of playing, like, another Lancer to kind of follow up. But I think we'll just keep the Rapala here, then. Oh, I can Shifting Tide over. Yeah, Shifting Tide actually is perfect. This lets me both get the buff and play another Lancer follow-up. Perfect. Perfect. 7. Oh, it doesn't have haste! Oh no! Oh, that's so sad. Oh no. Alright. Well, we wasted those events then. It's fine. Sad. I don't have a delay, no. I am reading chat a little bit slowly, there's a lot going on here. And, focusing on the game and such. I still haven't recovered from the Rapala Radiance. That was funny. He might... Storyteller. We might get to see some husks this game, actually. Looks like he might be doing husk things. Oh, he's going face! That's a mistake, boy. I think that's a mistake. I mean, you had such an easy clear here. Now you're just gonna give it to me? Alright, we're gonna think through this turn fast, because there's a lot to do here. I only need 2 buffs here. 2 buffs. Actually, we can clean up the Storyteller then instead. So I can use the Banquet. Maybe Battletoads will end up happening. This one's definitely cleaning up this guy. If I Banquet, I go down to 3, then +1 to 4. Can Battletoads? Yeah, I like that. So banquet. I mean, I could have just falcon dived, I guess. That's more efficient than banquet. Help you over. Battle toads. Giving me the clear. Awesome turn. Wait. Yeah, you're right. It did collect. Hang on. Hang on. What's this all about? Abraham. That was super weird. Egg of Wonders is a weird card. I should not have been able to collect that turn. Yeah, you're right. Humbling! To the rescue! Oh my god, what a sick top deck. Can clean that up with Falcon Dive. Bop. Hit face for 7. Bop. And I think I'm gonna +1 Disciple, but where's Disciple going? I guess on the left side. Or Trainer, even. Disciple actually is probably not worth it at this point. This. Yeah, we're gonna play Trainer to double collect for us. So the Disciple, I don't have any events left in my hand, and this game's probably gonna get closed out pretty soon, so playing Disciple isn't really worth it here. Trainer does a lot more for me. Nobody uses the egg. That's true. Oh, thanks, bro. Bronstein. Soul Drain, heal. They really need better voice lines. Come on, well played. You are dangerous. First win! It's 3 p.m. Play 10 blue cards. Hey. So let's open up those chests. Amazing. That game felt pretty good with the top decks and everything. Oh, Wind Soldier! Thank you. I need a Wind Soldier. So next stream, for those who are joining us, is the yellow stream, so I'm kind of hoping that we get some yellow cards we can use. Got 2 Herald of Wars. Those are great red cards to craft. Triton Sanctuary is reasonable actually, but you need some deck weight for Triton Sanctuary. Triton Warrior. Maybe we can use a Triton Warrior. Those top decks just lined up beautifully. I mean, because we're like event heavy, we might just not use the Triton Warrior. Yeah, we're kind of like banking on the Disciples and the Snowstorm Lancer. So, maybe Triton Warrior doesn't really fit. What else do we have? We got Commander, that's not really useful. Yeah, we probably, so, whoops, got, Triton Warrior is a great card, if you don't have other stuff to play. Oh wait, maybe we just ditch the Trainer here, because we don't have a lot of jumpers. Yeah, maybe I'll sub out Trainer for Warrior. But yeah, Blue Jump is a very strong archetype if you can craft like all of the Blue Jumpers. Triton Warrior plus Trainers are pretty decent. If you have DLC, Tide Lord's amazing. I don't have DLC though, so... yeah, I think we'll just go for Warrior. Trainer pairs kind of nice with Ninja Toad, but... I mean, actually, which one is better? Like, Trainer is 3 cost and gives like 4/3 stats overall. Trainer might actually be better. But this is a better like starting creature, so I think we'll roll with the Warrior for now. Yeah. Fortune Hunter. Fortune Hunter's an interesting one. It can work sometimes, but it's usually a meme. I don't know. 3 cost for a 1/1 is really expensive. For something that can be removed by, say, Falcon Dive. Malevolent. Oh, was Malevolent Spirit something else? I don't remember. Player didn't reply in time. Fortune Hunter's good against some dragon boards. Fair enough. Yeah, if you play against the AI, some of the greedier cards like that can be pretty nice. Especially, like, I know some of the missions have, like, multiple wells. So you could play, like Fortune Hunter probably gets a lot more value there. Or, like, the monkeys. Monkeys are also DLC cards, I think. Maybe they're over Sky. Monkey. Okay, Monkey Genius is over Sky. I was considering bringing these Monkey Genius to the whole tournament last weekend. I thought these could be kind of exciting because the Faeria wells are so close together, but I don't know. Monkey Genius is difficult. Even in that, I think. Actually, Daring Adventure would have been interesting in that tournament, huh? Because again, you're so close together. Fortune Hunter plus buff, yeah. Oh, you had them, but I banned it. Oopsies. On your green-blue. Ah, because it's a beast, yeah, true. Monkey Genius can be sick in certain situations. That is true. If you can get 2 buffs out of this card, it's actually pretty decent. Because a 4/6 for a 4/6 taunt for 4 is kind of great. But usually this card is like very situational. It's a lot better to get this off of a Seek Shelter, where you have the option to pick something else instead of it. Two Faeria Fortune Hunter would be in every deck. I think 2 Faeria would make it quite strong. But probably not every deck. El Penico once beat you in a tourney with Monkey Genius. Yeah, apparently, so actually, I think Lizard was discussing this in the tournament. He was like, there was a board way back when where there was like the multiple Faeria wells on the board for a tournament, I guess? I don't know. That tournament was pretty awesome though. I'd love it if they brought that back. Or like brought, I don't know, just unique boards. Unique boards is kind of cool. Shakes up the meta for that one tournament a little bit. Nobody knows what to expect. Right, we're looking at yellow cards before. What else do we have to craft here? Like the flyers. Babser! Alright, I think we got our first loss for the day. I don't have the cards to fight experienced players. Sorry, first loss for the day. Is that what I said? I mean first loss, period. So let's skip. We'll see what we can do. Hey Deku, yeah, I'm using the same account for each color. Thanks, right click. I didn't see what happened, but I'm sure that was very justified. Let's go to the opposite side, especially with this wave crash. So the Explorer is nice, lets me play Water Ellie. Turn 1. This is one of the reasons why Water Ellie is just so strong as well. Map Dealer. Okay, he's playing this like Oath deck, I think. So because of Mystic Beast, I've learned this the hard way. So I'm gonna double neutral between wells so that I get to collect and produce Mystic Beast on this spot next turn. Hey, Itchy, RCM's doing a good job of moderating. You're kind of being a little bit toxic, so calm down a little bit. Yeah, so each color gets harder. Gets harder? Well, yeah, so yeah, I'm kind of playing in terms of difficulty level, so we started with green, mostly because we're forced to play with green, but green's the easiest to play, and then we went with red. Going for blue and then yellow will be the final deck. One of the I would say the most challenging color to pilot as a new player. Okay, it's gonna go down one side. Compass. Choking Sand. Nightmare. Okie doke. That's an expensive nightmare though. Do I even go for Ninja Toad here? Ninja Toad's not the worst. Just to double collect, discount this Colossus. And then drop Mystic Beast. I think I'm gonna go for it. Because he's yellow, he might like find more nightmares, and I need something to stick on board. So I'm gonna use this to double collect and then drop Mystic Beast. And then we get that. So essentially, we get a discount on Colossus plus the discount on the Toad, essentially, for playing two of them. A true control player, Ninja collects. Are you gonna play multicolored decks? So, I was wondering about that because what's gonna happen is... thanks for the ban, right click. I think Itchy's getting a little out of control there. Okay, let's clear this. I think we're gonna clear the structure because it's getting quite a lot of value now. What was I saying? Oh, multicolored decks. Yeah, so I'm doing the sort of 1v1 me beginner stream this coming Saturday. Still have to do the yellow playthrough, so I'm not gonna get to stream anymore, but I was thinking that I might do like multicolor decks in the downtime between when people are kind of, I don't know, maybe building their decks or queuing up to face me, or maybe I'll play multicolored decks against them. Could do that as well. But I have 2 Frog Tossers. I think Frog Tosser's a little bit OP. I don't know if I want to play that against new players. I see him in chat, but he isn't even saying hi. Touche. Well played, good sir. Should I can him? Okay, he's got his 5 land, so Oaths will happen soon. That's a Colossus. Frogify! I think we're gonna go, like, ham into face here. So we build this land so we have more stuff to step on. But I think I'm just gonna go everything into face. Because we can't deal with his collections. We're gonna Frogify. But I can't deal with his collection. How about a Spell Whirl? I mean, I think I'm always playing Colossus here, but I guess we'll see what we get. Yeah, just Colossus. So face, Frogify, Colossus face as a sort of tempo play, and then you can jump towards face as well. I think we actually might do this. Ah, you were playing Pine. That looked like an interesting game. I'll have to rewatch the stream. My classes are on Fridays now, so I always get like mixed up with them, but I'll try to join sometime to your Friday streams. Storyteller. You died to a very aggressive bird. Oh no. Oh, it's so cool. A very aggressive bird. That just reminds me of that that one meme picture of the bird that just what was it? He stays aflight by sheer anger alone. Or a very angry falcon dive. Somehow when it finally released, you're no longer interested. That's fair. I find that happens a lot. Like, you're waiting so long for something, and then, like, at the time you had kind of, like, the inspirational spark and all of that, but then it just leaves. You can't really do much here. Oh, Twister, fair enough. There's the husk! We have an answer to it, though. So this is Husk. I can actually show what this card does now, so you can see what it does there. I've got 8, 9, 10, 11. Honestly, I'm just gonna drop Colossus face and keep collecting. Use a Falcon Dive. Hit face, hit face. Falcon Dive so I can clear off this Husk. Drop Colossus up in his face, and then use this guy to go back and collect. Actually, I could just stay here and try to find the lethal, but yeah, we're in a strong spot now. I don't think we need to. +1, so I play at a Husk range. Husk, as you would have seen, has a 4-card requirement to trigger, so we'll just try and stay out of that as much as possible, but we should be in a good spot now. He might find like Nightmare or something. I don't know. Maybe this Ninja Toad should have stayed there. Just to find the lead. Actually, I could have just put the Colossus here. I had the Triton Banquet in hand. I could have just hit face, put Colossus there. Yeah, that was much better. Husk spotted. You can schedule your classes to not be Fridays? I couldn't this summer. There was only 2... Oh my god, another one. There was only 2 courses I could take this summer. so it had to be scheduled there. But like near the beginning, I need to kind of go to the classes and kind of get the feel for what's happening and what we're required to do. He requires us to turn on our cameras at the very beginning just to know that we're here, but then he lets us turn them off after, at which point I zone out and just don't pay attention anymore. Usually. It's like an accounting course, or economics, which is very strange for to be learning in an engineering course, but anyways, I guess it's fine. So, got the lethal. Bop bop. Oh, you had a fun econ professor. Wait, what do you do, Deku? I feel like you've said before, but I can't remember. Yeah, this econ professor is a little bit difficult to understand sometimes. He's got a thick accent. And most of it's done, like all the questions are online. And they're really dumb questions sometimes. We had one question where we had to make some calculations based on this a house with like a triangle roof, but we had to make calculations based on like which way the triangle of the roof was facing, and they didn't give us information as to what the front, like the question was based on the front of the house, because it's like it's a rectangular house, so we had to know where the front of the house was, but we weren't given that information, so we had to assume which part of the triangle was like on the front. Anyways, that probably doesn't make any sense. Oh, you studied electrical engineering, but do software support. Ah, cool. I'm in electrical engineering right now. Let's keep the campfire as a trick. What does that have to do with econ? I don't know. It's required, apparently. So you're in, like, IT software support. Nice. That's also pretty great. You can, like, stay at home. Bamster, why are you redeeming this? I can't make cards with specific decks. I don't have Husk. I don't have Husk, and we're only playing on this account today. What does house have to do with econ? It was it's pretty much like accounting. Like we have to we had to like just calculate what was it, like we had like roof dimensions, and we were like putting on new roof and new like flashing and gutters and all that stuff. So we needed to calculate all these like dimensions of the roof and how much that would cost and such. I kind of want to use my Explorer here to fight this. I think we're going to use the Explorer. Like usually you want to save it for the Disciple, but this might not be worth it though. He could just block with a creature. Yeah, you can easily just block with a creature. I think I'm gonna go for it. I think it's worth trying to fight this. It's gonna get a lot of value if I don't fight this. We'll see. Yeah, he can easily put a creature to block here. But we'll see. I can see why you zone out. It's a really boring class. It's also like it's either incredibly easy or incredibly impossible because they don't give us the information we need. Bone collector in trade range. Don't mind if I do. So I'm gonna step this... I want to play the Disciple, I think, just to get these, like, buffs that I'm using the campfire on. Actually, I'll just step the Toad here, so we can fight stuff. Yeah, I'll put Disciple. More aggressive. Campfire. I could actually play Warrior here, and then I can step over and collect if I want to. That seems alright. So I always get super, like, a lot of anxiety when I see Switch players playing, because whenever they play something like Campfire, it, like, automatically selects the enemy creature, and I'm just like, why is that being selected? I don't know. Falcon Dive? No. Falcon Dive is only creature. I guess I want this Toad to kind of jump up aggressive into that Faeria tree, though. Don't really want to go to the opposite side. What's this? A land for me? You shouldn't have. Queen's Guard. Wait, Plague Bearer actually might work in my favor. I could use this... I could just Falcon Dive this Plague Bearer and kill all his creatures. I need an answer to this Faeria tree, though. If I Campfire Falcon Dive, this goes up to 5. Can hit my... Yeah, nothing's really gonna work here. I have to hit my Toad in. I guess I could Campfire my 2/2, actually. Build a lake, because I think I need 3 lakes. Yeah, if I Campfire the 2/2, I should be able to survive a hit. Step the Frog in range of the Faeria tree. This. Campfire the Frog to save it. Falcon Dive the Plague Bearer. Kill everything. Actually gonna step this up, possibly. I really want to deal with this next turn, so I think I want this in range of fighting some things. But otherwise we can go back and collect. Hit in your Campfire the 2/2. Oh yeah, Frog could have been on the land. Ah, sad. Alright, he's getting his Faeria. Unless we top deck a land mobility. Don't do it. That's okay. He gets 10 Faeria, but we have some board advantage in the meantime. Battletoads... Honestly, the aggressive Toad might be better. I don't really need collections anymore anyways. Or at the moment anyways. We've got... So... putting the Battletoad on the center land lets me kind of hop over and collect again. But I'm at 4 Faeria, double collecting. And... no cards in hand to play, so the collections aren't as important anymore. Getting this aggressive stuff might be useful. Iona! Wait, did we face this guy before? Maybe not. Oh, Lord Purpose. Maybe. Falcon Dive. So let's draw. Another Humbling Vision. Falcon Dive. Just step everything up aggressive, I guess. Even this could go aggressive. This is probably fine. Actually, I can step on the lake since I'm already collecting. Yeah, we just step on all the lands. So when you step on lands like this, it limits the amount of lands he can play on, obviously. Yeah, I think we definitely faced this guy before. And this is one of the bad things about Faeria Tree. Even if you pop off the Faeria Tree, you have all this Faeria to spend, but you have no cards in hand to spend them on anything. Ah, you built a land for me again. Thanks, bud. Alright, let's draw. We got so much stuff to play. Colossus is awesome. Might as well just hit this guy in. Do I just hit face with everything? I think I do. I've got way too much Faeria to work with, so just I might even put this aggressive. I have so much Faeria. And then Colossus on the right side. And then just hit face. Well played. Ah yes, the Carassius. Why did that get buffed? Okay, he surrendered. Frogify is actually a good tool to use on Carassius early. If you can use Frogify on the first Carassius, then they won't count as dying since it was transformed. And you can kind of stop them from swarming so much with them. Alright, we got a chest. Are we actually going to make it to God? We might. The Twitch controls seem pretty smooth. Oh, the Switch controls? Yeah. They're... for a console, they're pretty decent. Mistral Guide's nice for yellow, I think. I'll probably be using that. Cypher's Wrath. I guess I still gotta come back and build my other decks, right? Ooh. Ooh, that's a yellow fairy. Might use that. I still haven't lost yet. We're gonna go undefeated to God rank, hopefully. Alright, take care, RCM. Thanks for joining. Have a good rest of your day. I don't even have my main account at God rank yet. Hey, Cheese. Undefeated to God rank sounds like an invitation for gatekeeping. I need more, like, exciting content for the next stream also. We gotta, like, if I get to God rank, where's the hype once I've got the yellow deck left to play? That's Hawkmoth. Okay, Hawkmoth likes to play, like, burn things, I think. Will we be defeated here? Let's ditch... honestly, just ditch both of these. So we've got Aurora's Disciple we can kind of fish for here. Humbling Vision with Battletoads doesn't do a lot. So yeah, let's just scoop both of those. Colossus. Structure Rush? Wait, is that what he's playing? Alright, we're being rushed. Wonderful. So I'm actually gonna build towards the sides because it's rush. As I mentioned in the green video, maybe both of the videos so far, but against rush you want to build towards the sides. Even with jump, it's reasonable just not giving him this center land. I'm gonna use the Explore here, so that I put my my Battletoad in double collection range. Battletoad's a little bit sad against rush things, depending on what it is, I guess, but if it's yellow rush, I'm not too sad. Red rush is a little bit awkward with Battletoads. He doesn't have anything to play though, so that's good. So we can double neutral and safely collect. Discount this Colossus. Step onto his land. I might actually play the Colossus here as just a tempo 7/7. Battletoads aren't going to be able to deal with a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think I'm going to drop this as a 7/7. It's a little bit expensive. I mean, I have so many Battletoads and the Humbling Vision. Maybe Battletoads is fine, actually. You can't play like Firestorm or Rokocopter or anything. Yeah, let's greed a little bit. We'll go for one more discount on the Colossus. Toads, yeah, that's actually what I was thinking too. Putting the Colossus aggressive might be better. So yeah, the only thing you need to be careful about playing all these Toads in the same area is things like Firestorm or Rokocopter, but those things cost 3 mountains. Ooh, Hellfire. So I can kind of get away with it. Ouch! That hurts. That hurts a lot. Those were pretty good Hellfire pings. I guess that's pretty likely with Toads. The RNG makes it pretty likely. I think I draw here. I need a creature to play. Another Colossus. What if I just take 7 to face? Nah. That's super sad. I think I have to. I don't think I can take 7 to my face. We're gonna humble us probably. 5 Faeria. Can't play anything. That really sucks. I think I just go for Humbling Falcon Dive and wait for next turn, I guess. The other option is going over collecting, dropping Colossus down to fight this. Maybe I can take 7 to face. I'll be at 11. I really need a collector to survive. Alright, I'm gonna take 7 to face. We're gonna go for it. Really want to keep these collections going. Because the other option uses just a lot of stuff. I don't know. We'll see how this works. Yeah, it's got a lot of burn. Might have been a mistake. We'll see. Another one? Oh, come on. Not like this. Not now. Okay, we just have to hit into this. Grimguard. Humble the Golem. He goes down to 2. Not a lot else I can do. Maybe I just draw. If I draw another creature, I don't think this will help me much with the draw though. I can go up to 7. Humble plus creature plus Falcon Dive might give me the clear on the Golem. So if I draw into a 3 cost... Okay, actually I might go for draw. Warrior would help. I think I need something 3 cost, right? Oh my god, this hand! This is really sad. Alright, we gotta do it then. Really unfortunate. It's a really clunky hand. Another Grimguard. Yeah, I think we're just gonna lose to burn in a second. So these Colossus are gonna have to go face really soon. Okay, I'm gonna build an aggressive lake, put the Outland Ranger there. So that we've got some aggression, and then possibly campfire this. What can he put here that threatens the Colossus? Like if he Flame Burst this, it's a Flame Burst not going to my face, but Cypher's Wrath is really spooky. So I think I'm gonna... Wait, what happens if I pre-campfire this? I go to 2. Assuming that survives, I go up to 5, 6. And then I can play Colossus. Yeah, so we're gonna pre-campfire this. So this allows me to play the Colossus next turn, assuming that the Ranger survives. Okay, let's Flame Burst to face. That's fine. That's not fine. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay, that's maybe not fine. I think we just have to go all in on face, and that's the only option we have now. I guess so. You can play Triton. I could play Triton, but it's not going to help me deal with anything that he plays, right? You can hit whatever he plays? I don't think I can hit whatever he plays. Oh, 2 tiles. Oh, I see what you're saying. Put the lake here. Really? No, wait, that doesn't even help me hit it. I think I just go all in face and then hope he doesn't have it. Does 7 give me enough? Like, we've got Humbling Visions, potentially. I don't know where this is going. Right here. Yeah, we just hope that he doesn't have it. If I go defensive too much, I think we just lose. Because he's got a lot of burn. We have no healing. Yeah. We'll see. We just need 2 turns, and then we have it. 11. No way to deal 5 damage. There's no way. Grimguard. Okay, Grimguard's not bad at all. I think we should just be able to humble that for the 1 damage save. Grimguard's not bad at all. I think we win this. He has 0 Faeria. I don't see a way he wins this, unless he Sky Anemones. There's no drawing for lethal here, we just hit face. So if he Sky Anemones and Flame Bursts, he might find a lethal. Is it worth saving the 1 damage by humbling this? I go to 6 or I go to 5. I think it's not worth it. I think I just put something else aggressive. Maybe I draw. I think I put something else aggressive. You humble? You think so? Because he puts you to 3. Oh, sorry, he does 4 damage. Oh. Yeah, I almost missed that. You were correct. Yeah. Sorry. He does 4 damage with that Grimguard, not 2. Almost lost there. Ooh. Ooh. What is that? Frogify? Save me? Please? I think Frogify will save me. There's no way I deal 2 damage, right? Yeah, I think... Oh, Humble Falcon clears, that's true also. We just go for that. Yeah, and then he can't deal 4 damage. Humble Falcon... Am I drawing for anything then? Ninja Toad lethal? Campfire not quite. Alright, help. Humbling Falcon. Clear. Clear. Hit. Yeah, there's no way Red can't deal 4 damage with 3 Faeria. Unless it's Wind Soldier training. That's the only line that I see. Well played. Oh, got him! That was super intense. I got some help on chat on that one. Did it! Did it! Not losing our win streak yet. That was almost the gatekeep. Unbeatable. Oof, that was an intense one. Well played, Hawkamoth. Well. Oh. Unbeatable till God. I'm gonna get to my last match, my very last match, and lose. This has to happen now. We have to make it to God without losing. We've come so far. It's gotta happen. Easy little card collection run to #1 in the world. Watch it happen. Yeah, because we haven't lost, right? But we're also facing a lot of newer players, so we're not going to get exceptional elo. Tip. Build lands in the early game. Save the +1. Wait. How? I've never seen these tips before. Is this only on console? Unless I'm just blind and I've never paid attention. I swear to God, I've never seen tips before. Oh! He was too scared of our powerful, mighty blue deck that he surrendered. Without us even getting into the game. The tips are so weird. That tip was alright, but some of them are odd. Also, on the... So yeah, there's a few things we could do on the sort of 1v1 me stream. I could do... In the downtime, I could just do puzzles. Or I could play some multi-color decks on ladder. But... at the... Whoops. What did I press? At this rate, we might get like an exceptional ranking on God. And it might just not be that exciting to play unranked if we get to the very top. Also, to know if they appear when you play via Steam. Oh, okay. There should be only one same tip all the time. It always depends. Given by Figaro. I mean, it's good to have like general tips for beginners because beginners are completely lost. If you have no experience in card games or any game like this, you're gonna be totally lost on what to do. Blue's a pretty strong color to kind of rank with. It's monocolor decks are actually really strong in general because they're super fast. It's Andy! Time to be gate-kept. Tips? Tips are sometimes shown during loading screens. Thanks! Hard time explaining the game to anyone that sees you playing. There's a lot of stuff to think about. Alright, so it's time. Okay, we're playing second. What is Andy playing? Probably like Beasts or something. He also likes his Rakoans list. Rakoans would suck. But I think we'll keep the Humbling in case of Beasts. Can start with the Disciple. There's no way anyone beats you once you start playing yellow. I mean, we don't have a full collection, so we have very limited selection. It's good to see you. Oh, he's playing this list. This list is spooky. This list is very spooky. Especially with that lake start. Okay, we're gonna go for we're gonna humble one of these, I think. Can I water Ellie? We've got 8 Faeria. No, I can't humble and do that. Just humble this guy. I think there's no point in playing the Explorer here. Because he can kill this with any... Oh, Choking Sand. Actually. Okay, we'll play around Choking Sand by playing the Explorer there. Putting it on the other side because I might want to switch sides here. I'm not sure yet. Battletoads are spooky for that list. That's true. Battletoads against yellow is kind of nice. Battletoads might help us a little bit. As long as the selection can fly you should be fine. We don't have access to Champion, which is unfortunate. Water Ellie. I think I go for Battletoads here. Battletoads is pretty nice. Actually, do I double neutral? And then I can Water Ellie next turn and get the Mystic Beast spot. Yeah. Campfire puts me out of Soul Drain range, but it puts me into Nightmare range. Well wait, he can't actually Nightmare, can he? He's only on 5 Faeria, so unless he has a movement trick, he can't Nightmare. Is this worth it then? I think it's worth it. So if he does have Nightmare, then he has to also use a Flash Wind. Which he might not... Does he run Flash Wind? I feel like he would. He must. But yeah. Nightmare costs 6 plus 3 lands, so... Do the fire? Yeah, I think I agree. Colossus. Do I even step in range? I might just chill here. So he probably has mobility at this point. Need to watch out for this guy corrupting. Water Ellie would be great. Actually, I kind of want to collect on the left side. If I step up, he gets to kill it. I think this is fine to step up, though, actually. Trading with those two creatures would be kind of awesome. He might be able to hit face if I do this play, actually. I'm invested. I'm invested. It's too late. We're gonna go to this land. I should have drawn, shouldn't I? Kind of want a +1 here. But there's no way he clears all of this, so we draw. Should have drawn first. Shifting. Alright, I should have drawn first. But we got the Shifting Tide in the end, and that was a really nice clear, I think. This stops him from collecting off of this well unless he invests something first. Again, he still can't Nightmare, so he's gonna need like double Soul Drain to clear this. He's gonna run away now. Choking on the Toad. That's sad. Alright. Looking good. Looking good. We can just swarm a little bit more. I think we're gonna build this lake step up. Because we want the lake spot here. And then we'll put Triton Warriors somewhere. Yeah, we'll step up like this. Water Ellie can go on the lake spot. Or maybe it'll stay here. So Triton Warrior in range is a little sketchy, huh? Actually, this is probably fine. In range, because... Yeah, I think I'm gonna put this in range, and then Water Ellie can step on this lake. So it stops him from charging this over and moving towards my face. He could step onto this lake and clear. So I could play around that by hopping this guy up. But if he steps onto this neutral, I have no clear. I think protecting my 8/4 is more important. Step here. I think protecting my 8/4 is a bit more important than... oh, we have a clear here anyways, what am I saying? I've got 7 damage. So, for new players, sorry, I'm thinking a little bit quickly, and not explaining things so well, but Imperial Drake Rider has Corrupt, so when he steps onto one of my lands, he gets to gain +2/+2, becoming a 5/6, so I'm trying to kind of play around this as best I can. So he has one land that he can step on here with a mobility trick. So that's what I was kind of considering. Should I put my Toad? Where should I put my Toad? So he is going to go for it. He might find a clear on the Water Ellie. Yep, Choking Sand. So this was the one thing where I was like, maybe I should put my frog, keep my frog here. But I think this is fine because we get to smash his face for 8 now. Let's see, I go back collect, I'm on 8. Can't quite play both of these, unfortunately. But I think Battletoads is more important. So we're gonna build double neutrals, I don't need lakes anymore. One's gonna go here. Do I even step out of range? No, we're gonna play a whole bunch of Battletoads here. There's going to be a lot of Battletoads coming down. probably just this land I might be able to collect in the future. Battletoads first. Out of range of Ariana, I think. Hit for 9. And we're gonna collect. So I could try and set up lethal here, but Nightmare is so likely for him to find, I think, that I think I want to keep my collections going instead of Nightmare. I mean, instead of going for lethal. I didn't build this land here because this is a really easy one for him to corrupt on in the future with future Drake Riders. So this land's important not to build, I think. Not punished, Pog. Yeah, that play was pretty great. Yeah, he runs Kaleem's Prayer in this list, which is interesting. So there's a Nightmare. Really happy I stepped back and collected. Actually, if I had gone aggressive, I could have answered the Sunsilk Fairy. But oh well. So definitely gonna hop over here, clear the Drake Rider. This is a bit awkward. I can't play Mystic Beast and collect. And play Colossus aggressive. I think I just give up my collection here, actually. I go for Mystic Beast and Colossus, and give up the collection. This is just too much of a good tempo play. Yeah. So Mystic Beast on this spot, Colossus on this spot, and then one of these toads will step onto the desert. Yeah. So we give up the collection, but we get a really tempo play here. You can when you make... Oh, I could put the Mystic Beast in this spot and still collect, but I wanted this aggressive. Maybe it didn't matter so much. Like, this play cost me 2 extra Faeria, right? Because I lost the discount on the Colossus and the collection for that turn. So I spent 2 Faeria just to get this Mystic Beast more aggressive. But I mean, it sets up lethal. Like, he has to answer something here. So... Colossus at C6. Wait, A, B, C. Oh! Yeah, okay, never mind. That was... yeah, I didn't even think of that. Could have built the lake here. And then put the Colossus there, and then Mystic Beast and still collect. Yeah. You're correct. That would have been much better. Yeah, so we'll see if that 2 Faeria makes a difference. Shadow Silk. Humbling. So let's draw. We could draw for lethal, or we could build land so that we can hit his face more. If I hit face, he goes down to 7 life. I don't think I can draw for lethal. I think I just smash for 7, build the land. Actually, we can do a full clear here. Full clear looks pretty excellent. Full clear looks a lot better. So, nice thing about Humbling Vision is that 1/1s instantly die, including 1/1s that have protection. So this should secure our win. No way that he finds any answers to this. That was pretty great. We're weak versus Mai into Firestorm. Yes, sometimes when you're playing against yellow, you have to play around firestorm. Got him! Nice, nice, nice! Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so... Queue times are pretty incredible today, actually. So I won't queue. We'll open up these chests. Lowest level ever to reach God? I think so. Because I haven't played any... Oh, I played those tutorial missions, but those don't give you very much XP. Let's open the chests. Hey Andy, GG. Thanks for the games. Two Imperial Engineers. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll go to a be right back screen, so be right back. Alright. So let's see if we can get God today. We should be able to. So, almost been a 3.5 hour stream, but I'll go the extra mile to get to God. We're so close. Do it for the content. Didn't actually realize we could be already cute. Yep, so when you're rank 5 and greater, you can be ranked with God ranks. Or is it 10 and greater? I think it's just 5. Yeah, I think just rank 5 and greater can be paired with God ranks. Oh, I think it's 10? Okay, maybe it's 10. I'm not sure. I think at the end of the stream we're definitely gonna just craft some soul drains. Unless I open them in chests. Wait, why didn't I get soul drain from doing the tutorial missions? I feel like that's a standard card that people should start with. Soul drain. It may depend on ELO also. Yeah, well I know that, so like, they try and rank you based on ELO, but also there's like a hard cutoff where there's like certain ranks you're not able to face. Sunsilk Fairy! Right, that's gonna be kinda nice. We got 3 demon wings. There's an Iona smile. Celestial Tower's nice. We don't have much mobility though. We got 2 Origin Fanatics. What's Flash Wind? That's a rare. Don't want to craft that. Do we have that corrupting dragon actually? No, that's a DLC card. Corrupt creatures love movement tricks. That they do. Very much a yellow mechanic. Double Battletoads. Interesting. Frogify's a bit land heavy to start with, so I think I'm gonna toss this. Kinda tempted to keep the double toads, but I don't know, maybe I should toss that actually. Double toads is a bit much. You need land space to play all of them. I mean, I'll just keep it. Oops. Yeah. We'll just keep it. So, double Battletoads is bad against red, but it's good against all the other colors, I think. Green, blue... Okay, well there's the red. Yeah, double Battletoads against all the other colors is pretty decent, but against red it's not so great. Against Herald of War is also not so great. Frogify is nice. So I'm gonna use my Explore here. We're gonna have to be super aggressive to keep up with this list that he's playing. Actually might Spell Whirl first to see what I get. Forbidden Library. Okay, we're gonna go for Battletoads because they're a bit more resilient. He needs a Firestorm to efficiently clear both of those. Oh, actually I could have went Water Ellie and Battletoads. That was an option. Okay, neutrals are okay. I just didn't want to see... a desert. Desert would have been spooky. A double neutral so that I can Water Ellie onto that spot. I think I'm gonna Spell Whirl again, see what I get. We don't have those Disciples in hand, but if I can drop something aggressive... It's not something aggressive, but... So he's on the Faeria to play Garridan now, but how likely is it that he has Garridan? It's not that likely, right? And Garridan doesn't clean up my Water Ellie, so I think I can play the Gabrian Commander here. Something aggressive that he's got to defend against. The only thing that sucks about this is that it has Aquatic, unless I draw something base cost 7 or higher, so I think only my Wave Crash Colossus are 7 or higher. Oh, it's Gary! He had it after all. It's okay. We didn't play super hard into it. Impossible. Sad. I can't play Frogify plus Battletoads. What if I block with the Ruby Fish? And then play Battletoads? That kind of cleans it up, right? Well, let's draw. Maybe I should have drawn first. I don't think I want to be playing this Forbidden Library. Dealing 2 damage to yourself every turn against red is a bit spooky, also with no healing in the deck. Because I don't think I want to Frogify that if I can help it. Another Battletoads. Wonderful. Yeah, we're going to play the Ruby Fish. Right up there to block. He can't play Ground Shaker, so that's the best time to play it, I think. Looks alright. Make lands could have kind of saved the Water Ellie. I think... Maybe, but I don't know. Like, I think it doesn't matter that much. Because it's got 1 life, it's pretty vulnerable as it is. Garridan was quite unfortunate. Brigand. I think I'm going to use the tower here and clear off the Garridan. This stops him from collecting, and then we just play everything out of range of the Brigand from being able to hit anything. This. Sunken Tower, clear Gary. I'm gonna build another lake, I think. Oh, wait. Okay, Horse Master's another spooky one. I also don't want to play into Firestorm too hard. So I might put the lake here. Don't want to play into Horse Master. Don't want to play into Firestorm. Yeah, I think lake goes here. So, if I put the lake here, and then all of my Battletoads in one area, Firestorm gets to do 3 damage in a sort of a circular area. Copter? Okay, Brute is okay. Copter would have sucked. Just do the library? Okay. I just need something that's not all of this stuff. We give him 2 Faeria, unfortunately, by campfiring this, but I think this is the only way. And then just... I might just library. Library might be okay. We give him 2 Faeria this. If we frogify that instead... No, we're just gonna do it this way. We give him 2 Faeria, but... You are gonna hop over here. And you are gonna be the one to clear this. Need a 5th lake for library. So could put it in between wells. Library, I kind of want him to kill it off, maybe even, so I might protect my toads here from like a Rakoacopter. This feels like an alright spot. Alright, we played the library, let's see if it pays off. We gotta kill him fast, though. Because this will deal 2 damage to me every turn. So Rakoacopter is a 5 cost with dash. And it deals 2 damage to everything around it once it dashes. So just playing around that a little bit. Command! Oh, I thought he was going to kill my structure. Completely fine with that. We get to draw twice. Humbling Vision. Ooh. So yeah, we're gonna drop aggressive big. We're at 6 Faeria. We could pre-humble. I can actually push this guy away. I think we're gonna push this guy away. Let's draw first. Double. I'm gonna push this guy right out of the way with our Shifting Tide too, I think. Move the land. Push this guy right out of the way where he's not bothering anybody. Looks good. Just push him away and Colossus between the library. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna double. I think that's alright. If he has Horse Master, it's a little unfortunate, but... Alright, library, do me proud. So, library used to be really insane. It used to give 2 Faeria, and draw 2 cards, I think. I think it used to draw 2 cards. Captain. We have a Humbling for that. I think I want to hit face as much as possible here, right? Okay, we have Disciple plus Humbling. That is a thing, but at no good spot for the Disciple to go. I think I'm just going to drop another Colossus this turn. Oh wait, Humbling, I have to hit it with Colossus. Right? I don't want to hit in with Ninja Toad. I might draw then. I'm on 7 plus 1, 8. Okay, let's draw. Let's humble.
Installing updates.
Let's collect. Let's drop Colossus, and we'll use our last charge to push this guy away. Drawing when you have library on the board. 2 Faeria, 4 Lakes. I think it was something like that, yeah. He baited you into the Gifted Brute? That's fine. We got one more turn to stall him. Underground boss. Fifth mountain. Humbling again. I guess I have to clear the boss. I don't want to draw too much more. I've got plenty. So let's just clear this with this guy. We'll drop possibly Mystic Beast, actually. We'll see. If I build a lake, I could play the Disciple as well, but it's playing pretty hard into Firestorm. Maybe it's okay? Disciple and Beast? We really gotta push hard, because this library is gonna end up killing us. Just don't play the Disciple this game? Maybe. I mean, we could save our options for like Ninja Toad plus Humbling Vision next turn. That's also an option. Because this is just going to be a 2-2 the rest of the game, pretty much. True. Okay, let's just go Mystic Beast plus 1. Keep the little toad there. Should be alright. We got one 7-face hit, so let's hope that's enough. There is a lethal if he can't deal with the 7-4. Well, needs to deal with a few things. Yeah, I was expecting that. I wonder if I should have pre-humbled in case of the gift. Because pre-humble would have put him down to 3. It would have given me the clear still, but... no, this is fine. We win, right? 11. Unless he finds something to play here. Nice! Got him! Got him! Don't die on me, game. What? Click the friggin' creature. Oh my god. Got him! Alright, we got the library. Actually playing the library into red. How about that? 5 stars remaining. So we gotta do at least 3 more wins. Library did carry that game. That was pretty insane. Well done, Library. Also, one of the reasons why Spellwhirl is really great is because you can just get some great blue cards out of it if you don't have much of a collection built up. Library is not the best usually, but Spellwhirl can give you other good things. It's got double Fagoro from Spellwhirl. Oh my. That's pretty great. Fagoro's a great card. I haven't played Fagoro in a while though. I've been playing Beasts too much. But Fagoro has so much value built into him. We don't have a lot for multicolored cards. Really? We have green-blue as a multicolored deck here with Frog Tosser and Shifting Octopus. Only one Twin Soul Spirit. That's about it. Cohen Chieftain's kind of eh. A little bit land heavy. Ah, it's Namasabu. This guy's a good player. He gonna gatekeep us. Yeah, Twin Soul's not too bad. We only have one of them though. It's a bit awkward to make it work with just one. Although we should be able to craft epics by Saturday, actually. Now that I think of it. All right, we'll toss both of these for now. Not a terrible starting hand. He's rushing? No. Okay. Maceman to the side. Interesting. So we're gonna go to the opposite side. I think I'm gonna pre-campfire in case of Stalker. Not quite sure what he's up to. Double Colossus. Gonna use my sunken tower here, I think, to get this lake on the lake spot. I'm gonna double neutral. We'll be a little bit aggressive. Oh wait, I had the option to move that turn. Oh, I'm so dumb. I should have went between the wells. He's going aggressive himself. Dashing the warrior down. Contesting that sunken tower. Is he playing something similar to like what Amoeba brought in the whole tournament? Where it's kind of like swarmy? Neutral thing. Another Maceman. Okie doke. I might just play this Colossus aggressive at his face. Tempo Colossus. We're gonna have to use this one charge up. Any losses? Not yet. Hopefully we can keep that streak going. I need 3 more wins. This guy's a decent player though, so we'll see what happens. I think aggressive Colossus here is... I mean, we could also just put the Colossus defensive. Because he's got 2 mace men to defend with there. Maybe we try and protect our tower a little bit. I don't know what to expect from this list is the issue. Like if he's Swarm... He's a very aggressive list. I'm not going to be able to push very aggressive, so I think I need to defend. I think defending is going to be better. Elderwood into Horsemaster? It's true, we might have Horsemaster. Horsemaster would suck. Do we play around that? I guess we're playing around it. Lake on the well is a bit better, but I guess to play around Horsemaster, sure. If he double trades, it's kind of awkward though. But we'll see. We've also kind of built the land for him to step onto. How bad would it have been if he Horsemastered? Horsemaster and Elderwood though? Alright, double trade's fine. I'm cool with that. Rogue Guardian. Alright, we're just gonna drop another tempo Colossus, I guess. I think it is important to keep the 4/4 double collect. Just kind of... Yeah, we're gonna drop the Colossus tempo again. Oh! I almost ended my turn. That was the wrong button. That's the button I wanted. Defend, you think? I have the Frogify in case he like super buffs this. Like one thing, if I put the Colossus here, he's just kind of sitting there on the middle of the lake, and if he finds like double buff to clear it or something, I'm sitting pretty awkward. Or if he just steps back and drops something big. Grove Caller plus a buff. Okay, we have a Falcon Dive. Nothing else though, so let's draw. Nice. Lines up beautifully. So I might put this Lancer defensive. Because we have double collection set up, he's on single collection, so if we can go back and defend, I don't know. I can only clear one thing with the Lancer though, and then... we have no healing though. I think defending is the best option. Yeah, so with this we can also like Humbling Vision the other guy and then get the clear or something. I think defensive is okay. And then this also allows us to step the 5/5 up aggressive. The famous green super buff big boy face strategy. I have no idea what's happening. Never win myself in a race situation like this. I think that was correct to do though, putting the Colossus aggressive. I had tools to kind of defend with, or like protect my face from super buff big boy face. We will have to build a land to deal with this, but... Oh, there's a buff! Which one are you gonna buff? I think I would prefer him to buff the Sagami Warrior. Because that would have let me humble it and get the Grove color trade, but he goes for that, so that's fair. Another Disciple. Don't have the Faeria to play both of those. Yeah, the buff on that one's a bit unfortunate. So I guess I just humble. Frogify doesn't really make much sense, right? Frogify puts me at 3-3. I could Humbling Vision cleanup, but I don't know. I think just Humbling Vision's the better value. Yeah. Really sucks that we have to humble this. But yeah. Kinda just have to. Oh, 6-6. I want you to go face, but I want you to double collect also. He gets such a nice value trade there. Yeah, we just stay here, I guess. I guess Frogify would have given me the clear. Maybe I should have Frogified instead. Okay, there's an Elderwood. Oh, hit face, please. Spell Whirl. Shall I Disciple first? I need to Disciple here. Which is awkward. Yeah, I need to Disciple here. We need to defend. Spell Whirl, and then we can +1 Frogify if we need to. Oh, those are nice cards. Oh, I don't need to +1. But I think I will be +1ing anyways. Wait, what if I just Battletoads? I actually like Battletoads more than Frogify because he can buff out of range. I think I'm gonna Battletoads instead. Toads? Yeah. I agree. Toads is better here. We're gonna start marching this aggressive. We're gonna give up on that collection. Since I will have a Toad left to fight with. So now he has to kind of go for that value trade. We can clean it up. Yeah. This is one of the spookier matchups, or matches, I will say. Actually, we had some pretty close ones in the past, so, you know, maybe not. Seven Faeria. So yeah, we have no healing, which means we gotta be a little bit careful of our face. Also have to be careful of teleports. He's played one Sagami Grove Collar. Emperor's Command. Was a mistake. Oh no! Oopsie. Oh, Shifting Tide, so good. Alright, we can oh, this is gonna be great. If he doesn't have Voice of Truth in this list, we can hit for quite a lot of damage. Yeah, I think we go for like a 2-turn lethal here with Shifting Tide plus Frogify. I do have to Frogify, which kind of sucks, just to clear off the Sagami Warrior, but I think it's okay. Ooh, maybe I should draw. In case I find Humbling Vision. Nope, we'll just Frogify. Go for the 2-turn lethal. And then we'll step the frog onto this neutral, meaning he can't even taunt. So we should be good now, unless he runs Voice of Truth. But, or heal, I guess, could save him also. Looks like he has a heal. Emperor's Command. He's gonna try to go for his own 2-turn lethal. Wait, he's on 12. Oh, yeah. How do I... Well played, sir. Select creatures. There we go. Nice. Three more stars. Here we go. Disciple's actually OP. When you have a limited card selection, I'm starting to really like Disciple. With this limited card collection, at least. Allows for some pretty spicy lethal setups. Alright. We're on our way. 2 more wins, and we're in God. A flawless God rank. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh no, Babster's gotta sleep. Fair enough. Well, thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Don't have nightmares about cryptocurrency. Crypto nightmares. Oh no! Whoops. Oops. Alright. Let's take a look at the yellows again. Only one Manta Rider. Sad. Got 2 Mistral Guides. Mistral Guide's a decent flyer. One Wind Soldier. Oh, actually, Shade Monstrosity is probably an epic, isn't it? I was thinking Monstrosity could be okay, but that might be an epic. Yeah, okay, it's an epic. Alright. Won't have access to Monstrosity, so we'll just have to go for whatever flyers we find. Mistral Guide paired with Wind Soldier could be kinda neat, actually. Maybe we go for crafting Wind Soldiers instead. Okay, it's Nom again. We kinda know what he's doing, but we had a pretty nice start, so we'll see. Yellow Rush? Maybe. But I don't know, we don't have any of the Yellow Rush creatures either, though. There's a lot of cards that you need in Yellow Rush. Yellow Rush, yay. Okay, we need Humbling. I think Spell Roll is going to be a keep. This gives us more hand weight. I think we're just going to keep all of this. So we have teleports to watch out for. He's super aggressive. Do we fight same side? I don't think so. He can just keep dropping big stuff. I think we want to go to the opposite. Oh, he changed decks. Oh no! He's Rakoans? Go away. Rakoan's cheating. We're gonna get this Triton Warrior up really aggressive. So because this is Rakoans, very swarmy, I have to push very hard down one side and just hope that it's enough pressure to win. Oh, it's Sack. Never mind. Oh, it's Crassius. What? Crassius over there? Alright, so this is way better than Rakoans. So Humbling Vision one-shots that 1/1. I think I'm gonna Spell Whirl here first, see what I get. Wave Crasher. I don't even need to humble this yet. But I think I still want to be a bit aggressive against this list. He is still Sack, which has a very brutal late game. And we'll put the Diver back to collect. Some Follower, some Mistral Guide, some Wind Soldier. Oh, like a Mistral Guide rush? I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if I have enough cards for that. At the end of this, I'm just gonna craft 2 Soul Drains. That should be good enough. Wrangler. My god, he's got a pretty good start. Showing how to play Rush against beginners, that's true. I just don't know if we have the cards built up, but we'll try it. Alright, we're just gonna slow play this a little bit. Kill this guy off. Build a lake over here. Do I ever Wave Crasher? Kinda wanna play the Disciple. Wave Crasher's pretty big, though. I'm gonna play Disciple. Oh god, now I have to defend against Soul Drain, though. And Wind Soldier. Huh. Maybe that was a mistake. We'll see. I think I kinda have to Falcon Dive this now, huh? Well, now I've shown that I have the Falcon Dive in hand, huh? Alright, Campfire also gonna go on something to play around. I guess I have to put it here. We'll jump this guy out once so that he might be able to fight something, and if not, we'll step him back to collect. I want to try to get in some face hits, if I can, pretty soon. Maybe drop this Wavecrafter, aggressive or something. So if we do play this Wavecrafter, our collections don't matter anyways. Maybe I should have even put the Disciple on this spot. Just overridden the Prairie. That was probably fine. Bone Collector. Okay, I think I'm gonna kill the Bone Collector here. Bone Collector's a little spooky to keep alive. So I should have the clear with a double neutral. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for the Bone Collector clear. Wait? It's too late. I think Bone Collector clears best. He does have like a follow-up answer there, but... Oh, wait, why can't I? Step up. I think I want a Wavecrafter now. We'll just put it back here to collect. Do we even need to collect though? I don't think I even need to collect. Wavecrafter gives us a lot of Faeria. Maybe I don't even play this. I play the Lancer, because it's got jump, so it can actually fight stuff. Yeah, we have to push a little bit more aggressive. I think the Lancer's the better play. Wavecrafter is just a little bit slow. I feel like Crafter was good. It just goes in like an irrelevant position, but it was also an option. I kinda liked it. The Lancer just lets me jump a little bit more aggressive. But yeah, maybe it was okay. As long as he's on a small hand. Yeah, if he's on a small hand, it's alright. But he's gonna get Soul Eater pretty soon, which I don't have many answers for. Zoologist. He might find enough to fend me off here. Yeah, Zoologist on Sack. It's a bit expensive, but I mean, like, Sack has a lot of little guys, so I can definitely see it working. Another Disciple. I think I'm gonna draw, because Wavecrafter's probably coming down this turn, actually. Ooh, actually, what if I just put aggressive Wavecrafter? Yeah, what if I use the jumper to clear off the Demon Wing? And we just put Wavecrafter right on his face? He didn't play the beast that he got, so it might be like something super spooky. Wavecrafter right out the face. So we'll keep our collection, because he might have like a Ice Rock Behemoth, which would be super spooky. I have no answers to Ice Rock Behemoth. Yeah, it's Ice Rock. It's Ice Rock. It's totally Ice Rock. Or Soul Eater. Ice Rock. Lord, okay. And Soul Eater. Sad. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit much to deal with. Oh, that helps. That helps a lot. That helps a lot. So we always draw here, I think. Can play my full hand, so yeah, draw first. Mystic Beast. Do I go for Mystic Beast? Thank you, Abraham. Disciple. We have to do like a double clear here, I guess. There's no really way. Wait, I can just hit face. Why do I even need to care about the Soul Eater? If I humble it. Do I need to care about it? I'll just humble plus Mystic Beast. And I don't clear it. If I hit for 6, should be fine. Do I Disciple? Humble the 6/4? And take 12 to the face? You sure? I don't know if I can take 12. I mean, it might have set up lethal. But if I humble that, then I'm probably in like Wind Soldier range, right? Maybe that was okay, actually. I don't know. Might have been okay. Play other Disciple at his face also. For magic lethal? Okay, he still has his beast that he got. What could it be if he hasn't played it yet? I mean, that was a pretty tempo play, so I guess that was the play he wanted, but... What could the beast be? Mystic Beast? Nah. You wouldn't take Mystic Beast. Exotic Beast right at your face? Doesn't it have to be It is the Exotic Beast! And Caressius. 6, 79, 10, 11, 12. Yikes. Straw. Humbling. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. Disciple right at face plus double things. Shifting Tide, move a land. This collection doesn't matter a lot, I guess, but... Well, I guess if he finds a clear on it, it matters. Plus humble the Soul Eater again. Oh, do I even humble the exotic pet? I should have humbled the exotic pet, maybe. No, if he has Wind Soldier clear, then he would have that either way then. Best beast for sack. Fair enough. The magic lethal might have happened if I had done that play, yeah. Okay, he's definitely got a Wind Soldier, I think. Why else would you put the beast there? Maybe not. Maybe not. We got it. Oh, we got it. Yes. Well played. Oof. That was a close one. Oof. God. Stalker probably better. Yeah, if Stalker was an option, probably. One more! Let's do it. Let's do it. You had the magic lethal I was talking about? Yeah, I think so. Disciple face. He didn't seem to have Wind Soldier. Wind Soldier was the one card I was kind of spooked about. Saladins! Alright, boy, what you got? Build lands to block aquatic enemies. That is true. Alright, time to pull out the big brain. We can't lose this one. Everything's riding on this. It's a casual player. This looks like a pretty solid opener. Disciple plus Campfire plus a Lancer for jump. Just don't be like weird chaos shenanigans that I can't deal with. Hold the line. Alright. Hold the line's okay. You can have the hold the line. I think I'm gonna actually fight. So he's invested down both sides already, which means if he's building special lands, his special land's gonna go on the right side, right? Actually, if he's playing... If he's playing the Fortune Hunter, then I kind of want to contest that, right? So... perhaps I go down this side. Maybe a jumper's better here. I don't need the Disciple right now. Jumper might be better. Snowstorm Lancer, I think. So I'm playing the Lancer. If he's like playing neutral things, he might have like the 4-1. There's a lot of like really aggressive attack things in neutral. So I think having the 5 life stat's better. Okay, it's a mountain. Ah, you have a list. Okay, I'll check it after. 2 times Yakable. Shimmering Statue. There's a lot of healing in this list, apparently. So let's double neutral. No need to play anything else. Just pass from here. Brigand. But why play statue now? I don't know. It's a bit odd. Very unsure. Alright, so we'll just go for the clear here. I want the Disciple now to go aggressive, I think, so I think we're just going to put the Warrior backwards to kind of defend. Maybe here is actually better. I should be able to fight anything he plays with this double Campfire in hand. So I'll put it a little more aggressive. I think that'll be fine. He's gotta stay nice and healthy. Take those vitamins. That's a red devil. It's a safeguarded red devil. Oh my. It's a village elder. Oh no. Oh dear. I think I'm just gonna get a value hit on the Imperial Guard here. We're gonna give up collection, but I'll step here. Produce a lake. Step over. Hit the Imperial Guard. We're gonna hit the Village Elder. Drop a Mystic Beast. And then possibly Disciple here. This might be a good opportunity to get Disciple down and just campfire it. Looks good. He caught you there. Didn't play around the aggressive Village Elder. Salamander? That's fine. Alright, let's draw. Falcon Dive. Just drop Beast. Collect. Even an extra buff is okay here to play around Bomb Slinger. No, we can't Bomb Slinger. Okay, we don't do anything. It's only on 4. Bomb Slinger requires 5 plus adjacent mountain. So we can pass. Steam Forge. This might be the red starter deck, actually. Which is interesting. Alright, we'll just take out the Steam Forge. Give an extra campfire buff here. Hit. Alright. What a final. Riveting. That's unfortunate. Well, it's fine. Yay, this is still a legit match. Even if it is a casual. But this definitely looks like the red starter list. Colossi. I could just Frogify the 2-3. I don't know. I guess we draw. Battletoads. Cut him off of all of his Faeria. Drop Colossus. I might as well humble here and then I get to bump my guy up to 4 life. Sure. Playing hard into Blazing Salamander. Alright. Drop Water Ellie here. Step over. And draw, sure. That shimmering statue finally paying off. I have no answer to the... Oh! Clear the taunt. Oh, Falcon dive it. Beautiful. Oh no, there's another taunt. Alright, let's see our flawless ranking. Level 13! Didn't even get to 14. That's the lowest level ever. Rank 1! Rank 1! Oh, we should have did a bet. Rank number 1 with the beginner card collection. How about that? I'm pretty proud of that. That's awesome. Thanks. No DLC, not even, no cards even. What are we gonna do next stream though? I need to play yellow still. Do I just like grind my ranking into oblivion? Next stream is where we drop off of wow. That's a pretty like significant standing too. 1780. You got some work to do, Alpanico. But alright, thanks for watching, guys. That's gonna be it for Blue. Went a little bit longer than the other videos, but had to get to God rank today. I absolutely had to. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys maybe on Thursday for the yellow stream. Alright, see ya.